right, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hope everybody's doing well on this wonderful day today. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. So good to see you guys again so quickly. So quick. Post the donation link here real quick before I forget, because I always have a tendency of forgetting it fairly quickly. So I always try and make sure that I get the things done that need to get done before I forget about them. But apparently Nightbot might be taking a nap bot today. Oh yeah, I've been on the road since about 9:30 this morning, so didn't get too much sleep last, but I got enough. That's what was important. How's everybody else doing today? So good to see you guys. Don, Mac here, Andy, Jan, Mark, Denise, Emily, Christy, Dragon, Andy again, Denise, Noah, DJ, Moy, if I said that right, Brian, Leo, Courtney, Eli, Christian, Ken, JB, Graham, Tammy. Good to see you guys. Hey, John. So good to see you guys. So good to see you guys today. We're in South Dakota right now, making our way towards Nebraska. We're in South Dakota, right meow. Right meow. So we're making progress. We're definitely making progress. Just enjoying a nice, beautiful cruise and living it up in the beautiful. I mean, look just off to our left. Look at the sea. Like, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just downright beautiful? All right, looks like Nightbot woke up. Help! Tried to pin it, but it didn't want to do it. Hey, Brett, Lisa, TJ, Jan, Viper, Jane, Lou, Belva, if I said that right, Keith, Kristen, Adam, Elliot, Kermit, Michelle. Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys today. Great to see you guys, actually. Let's see if Redman's alive. Hello? What's up, Kevin? Good to
Hello?
see you. The Redman is alive. How was your shower?
Oh, it was wonderful.
Yeah, so today, chat, we're going to do myself and Redman again. What's up, Jamie, Noah, Tracy, Dave, good morning. Martin, good morning. Caleb, what's happening? Yeah, so today we're going to go with the dual.
I feel like a new person.
Today we're going to go with, instead of a separate stream, we're just going to have Redman streaming on here, and we'll switch to him when he's got a better view again and all that. I think at least right now having two separate streams kind of creates conflicts and confuses people. So I think we're just going to stick with the bringing Redman or showing Redman his streams or stuff like that whenever he's got such a good view on his stream and stuff like that looks better than mine, or even perhaps in like low data zones and stuff like that. So yeah, so you guys will be seeing Redman today on the live stream. He'll be on and off, but of course you guys know how it is. We're covering myself and Redman today financially, so give me a second here, one quick second here, guys. But thank you guys again so much for all your support. We couldn't do this without you. We definitely could. We got, last I saw, 600 watching right now. So thank you guys for your support. Let me see if that's an accurate count. Yeah, 647 watching with 446 likes. So please be sure to hit that like button today and every day. We have got about 4 hours till we get to our target area. Right around 4 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Mountain. So, ooh, good lightning over there. I don't know. Oh, that was pointed in the wrong direction. The lightning bolt was over there a little bit. I gotta hop across this intersection here. It feels so weird being out here in the middle of nowhere in South Dakota, but it's so beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Well, Red Man, about how far are you from your target area? Smoosh goes the like button indeed. Hey, Robin, TJ, good to see you guys.
I guess about 200 miles or so.
I guess you got to be roughly about the same as me. I've got 4 hours and 6 minutes to Oglala, 253 miles. Corey is not chasing today. He chose to sit today out. He didn't think it looked good, I guess, so he's not chasing today. I almost didn't chase today, if I'm going to be honest. I almost did not chase today at all. I actually got halfway through Wisconsin, and then Rigsby keyed up on the radio and was like, well, are you going to be chasing tomorrow? And I was like, it didn't look good. And sure enough, I looked at the 18Z yesterday, and I was like, well, I just drove like 7 hours in the wrong direction, and now I need to drive back west. So it's been exhausting last day or so, without a doubt. Right now, you guys can see where Red Man's at on weather-wise. He's just south of Rapid City right now.
What was your distance, your time and distance again?
4 hours, 4 minutes to Oglala.
So I got 4 hours and 3 minutes, so.
Not too shabby. Is that the Hyannis, or do you put Oglala in?
That's for Oglala. Hyannis, I got 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, that's not bad at all. What's up, Aaron? Good morning, Paula, Carrie, Lou, Beans, Alexander, Kelsey. Good to see you guys.
So if I go to Oglala and via Hyannis, and I got 4 hours, 19 minutes to Oglala, which I'll probably go that way anyway. Just hedge it a little bit farther east, because the other route's a little bit farther to the west, so.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on things on mesoanalysis and kind of figure it out. I saw they extended the slight risk a little bit further west, but I don't know. I'm still feeling like the Oglala area probably. I noticed that the models have been saying, you know, we're going to have some supercells. Isn't really even in the slight risk until it gets further east. But yeah, the line of storms that's on weather-wise right now that you guys can see on the map, that isn't even the main show. That's just early stuff, so I'm excited.
I just left a little bit ago from Rapid City, and now it is raining.
Yeah, you'll probably be punching through a decent amount of rain.
Yeah.
Nope, I was not in marching band. What's up, Jake? Ginger, Marianne, Beans, Taco King, Tana, Saul, Louise, see you guys. Gladys, good to see you guys. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Or technically it's afternoon now, but I gotta fire up Red Man's weather-wise stream too at some point. I'm actually going to turn that on now, so give me a second. I gotta boot up the computer that runs his weather-wise computer and all that, or that runs his weather-wise live stream with overlays and stuff. So Kelly, thank you for the first donation of the stream. Thank you so much, Kelly, for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Kelly. So bear with me for a second here, guys, as I try and get everything all set up for Red Man's live stream on weather-wise as well. Like I said, we'll be switching on and off with him today, where you know, pretty much whoever's got the better view, we'll switch the live stream over to them and things like that. That's the goal of today, and I think that's gonna be kind of how we keep things up for like the future streams and all that. 'Cause we love having Red Man on here, and obviously, you know, when he's on here, we want to help cover his expenses and stuff like that. That's what we do. So anytime we're able to utilize him, it always benefits him, and it benefits us because of the great angle that he gets. You know, from a photographer's aspect, he gets such phenomenal angles. So yeah, just grateful to have him out here. But yeah, we'll see what today has in store for us. Lord willing, it'll be a fun little chase day. All the boys are coming out today, chat. Everybody's coming out for the most part. Freddie's on his way out. Connor's on his way out. Ben Williams is on his way out. We got Jordan, Rigsby, Scott. They're all on their way out. Looks like Freddie right now is at a Starbucks in North Platte, according to our maps. Let me see. Yeah, Freddie's in North Platte right now at Starbucks. Then you've got, looks like Connor and Ben are down near Oakley, Kansas right now. Jordan, Rigsby, and everybody else over there are in Alliance, Nebraska. We're all just converging right now, chat. We are all converging on western Nebraska. So excited for what's to be in store today. Lord willing, it'll be something fun, something entertaining for you guys. Of course, we always want to have good times on the live streams. You know how much fun we have, guys. We do our best to have fun, keeping things entertaining and things like that. So, Gladys, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Gladys. Big old W's for Gladys in chat. So yeah, we got a lot of people will be out and about and live streaming today. So, I'm glad that everybody's out. I wish Jaden and Corey and Garrett from Storm Runner were going to be here, but you know, they're all not out today. So we got most of the group here. We got about 90% of our friend group here, I'd say. So we're excited for what today has in store, and Lord willing, it'll be something fun. Nicole, what's happening? What's happening? Jack, Ray, good to see you guys. Tammy, the gang's all here. Is anything supposed to happen before the main storms? I don't believe so, not that I've seen. Yes, Connor is back.
And that stuff is progressing very slowly to the east. Stuff in northwestern Nebraska anyway. It's not really moving much.
I'm honestly kind of hoping it fizzles out and kicks out an outflow boundary.
Yeah. Yeah, you can kind of, it looks like there is kind of an outflow boundary out ahead of it.
Yeah, if we can get one to kind of push out further south and east, that would be phenomenal. I still think it's wild the NATO cast has a 3%, but I'm not complaining. Mary Jo, W is for Mary Jo. We love you too. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Mary. I think I'm almost into Nebraska. I'm pretty sure I'm almost into Nebraska already.
Yeah, you're getting close.
So, a quick rundown of what I'm thinking, sure. So, I think we're going to head towards roughly the Ogallala, Nebraska area. There's a lot of blue skies over there. So definitely liking the way it's looking. The environment's looking more and more favorable as time goes on. So it's really, today's a big if day. There is the risk for some tornadoes. And personally, I think if we see a tornado today, it would be like a hybrid land spout type tornado, which would probably be quite photogenic in my opinion, but I don't think that's really the highest probability. I think it's a possibility, but I'm not going to say it's a high probability. So, I think today's big things are going to be gorgeous structure overall. So we'll see. We'll see what today has in store for us. But I think overall the severe threat is definitely there. It's just a matter of, is the tornado threat's going to be more conditional in my opinion. Will it happen? I don't know. We'll see. We'll be there though. We will be there. That's what's important. I mean, we already got good views behind us as we're starting to escape this line of convection just off to our northeast. Oh, there's a streak right on the lens. I need to wipe that off. But you can see the storms behind us already that we're leaving right now. Speaking of which, Bryce,
to stick with the route that goes straight down through the Pine Ridge Reservation. It should squeeze me out ahead of that main convection going on. Once I get through Pine Ridge, I'll be kind of close to it probably, but as slow as it's moving, I may be out ahead of it.
But yeah, we're headed down towards the target area, so. Making our way down there, looking forward to it, to what could be a very... Sorry about that, guys. Accidentally unplugged the microphone from the camcorder. Sorry about that. That was my fault. But yeah, we're about 4 hours or so out of Ogallala right now, so we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. How's everybody else doing in chat today? Yeah, I need to get, I really, really need to get that sand out of my wheel well, because it's causing the wheel to be unbalanced, which is causing the, like, extra vibrations and rattling a little bit. So, aw, poor Epic says the stream absolutely sucks. Poor guy. I feel bad for that guy. I'm sorry he lives such a sad life, but it's okay. It's okay. Guys, make sure to go to Epic for some pizza rolls in his basement today. Poor little guy. I'm sorry that it sucks for you. You must not have a lot going on. That's okay. We still love you. We still love you. It's okay to feel sad sometimes. Later, Steven. Joe's good to see ya. Yeah, you guys get to hear the rattling of everything in the background. Actually, I've got an idea of where to put the camera now that I think about it. Pizza rolls and apple juice. Let's go. Let's go. Save some for the rest of us. My goodness. I'm going to move this camcorder, so we might lose audio for a sec. But I think I'm going to move the camcorder up somewhere else. So if audio goes out for a second, you guys know why. I'm going to reposition the camera. Let me see here. I got to get off here in about 3 miles, so maybe I'll... Alright, give me 1 second. It's going to be muted for a sec. Bear with me, guys. Just bear with me for a hot minute, alright? Oh. Alright, I'm going to stop here for a quick second. Quick second to put this camera in a good spot, so bear with me, guys. So I don't want to do this while I'm driving, so it might mute for another second here, chat. Alright, we should be better. Let's see what that looks like. I mean, I like it. I think that's a good angle. I think that's a pretty cool angle if you ask me. But as it zoomed in. Alright, there we go. Now we're moving again. Okay, so just an update for you guys. Let's see, now we can put all 4 camera angles up and you guys can see everything at once. Alright, so again, we're headed towards, I've got Ogallala, Nebraska in right now. We're heading in that direction right now. I mean, the sun is shining over here. Definitely excited for what today has to offer us. I think today's got good, pretty good potential. Just got to be out here for it and see how it's going to evolve, and I think it'll be a fun day. I think it's going to be more of personally, I think it's going to end up being more of like a hailer day, but we'll see. I mean, we've got the off chance of an isolated tornado today too, so I am definitely looking forward to that, to seeing how things are going to evolve. I don't know why that guy's, oh, he must be apparently doing something in a ditch right now. And I almost forgot my rear lights were still on. Bro's just chilling in the ditch. Hey, to each their own. If you want to enjoy the ditch, you enjoy the ditch. But yeah, we are headed into position for today's chase. I think we're about to cross into Nebraska right now, so we're doing pretty good. It's not going too bad right now. I think today's going to be a fun day, so I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, so we're gonna continue heading south into the guys. Looking forward to it.
It's kind of shooting for structure. I'm not gonna stress myself today. Just go for structure. If tornado happens, it happens. If I don't see it, I don't see it.
Yeah, I just don't think I'm not even getting my hopes up for a tornado today. I know there's the risk, but I don't think it's that prevalent that I'm going to think that's what I'm gonna see out of today.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got 1,300 watching with 800 likes, so please be sure to continue to smoosh that like button, guys. Alright, let me make sure this is all working accordingly, properly, each and every way. All the different camera angles. That's the quad box, okay. So that one doesn't look too bad, but I didn't know if the quad box kind of looks a little distorted, but that's also because we've got like the overlays are kind of take up part of the box. But yeah, it's looking good. It looks like everything's running good, running smoothly, so glad for it. I'm glad for all this stuff moving forward, moving smoothly, looking good, loving it. Absolutely loving it right now.
Yeah, my trip down will be delayed because we're already.
Yeah, the last chase was definitely epic, wasn't it, guys? It was so cool. Those tornadoes, I mean, there was technically, yesterday wasn't exactly an incredible chase day. Like we fired up a short live stream yesterday because the storm fired in my target area, but it didn't really do anything. So that made for not as interesting of a feed, but hey, you know, we're out here regardless. We're up in the dream and we're out here putting in the work to make it all happen, right? We're gonna clean off this freaking screen on my laptop. First vehicle I've seen out here in a hot minute. There were no tornadoes yesterday. 0 tornadoes yesterday. We're about to cross into Nebraska now, just north of Springview. Wait, I think that's close to Spalding. Well, where's everybody tuning in from today? I don't know if data's doing well. The chat is either slow or it's loading slow on my end. But where's everybody watching from today? Yes, indeed. Sunday was incredibly epic. Awesome. And that's an understatement. That was an understatement. In this
if you want to go.
I actually was just working on that, and then I like stopped to do something. So thanks for reminding me.
I get it.
I got distracted. Turtle. Stream live for him real quick before I hop back into chat with y'all. Before we hop back into chat. It's pretty gray where he's at. Pretty gray where the red man's at. Let's see if that pops up his feed. For it to load, waiting. There it is. Okay. Alright, you're live on Weatherwise.
Copy that. Thank you, sir. 59 degrees over here.
Yeah, awful chilly. It's 83 here right when I'm about to cross into Nebraska. 83, I love it. Getting ripe and it's only 11, or only 12:30. Feeling ripe out. Oh, cows! Moo! Feeling ripe when it's only 12:30.
Oh yeah.
Bonjour from Montreal. Good to see ya. Christine always watching from Germany. No, this is Patrick. I love it. It's getting warmer. 84 degrees and ripe outside. That's how I can describe it right now.
Nice.
Feeling good. I might actually roll down the window. We're about to cross into Nebraska right now. Oh, here's the Nebraska sign. Welcome to Nebraska, chat. Woohoo! We are officially in Nebraska. Yes, it feels so good to be back in Nebraska. Balmy 84 degrees outside. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Melissa and Zoe, good to see ya. Tim, Jason, Franny, Shannon, Ange, Keith, Carol, Tracy, Bob, Sharon. Good to see you guys. AZ Doc. Good to see everybody today. So great to see everybody. What's up, Dante? Good to see you, man. I can't tell you how great this feels right now. Nice lower 80s temperatures right now. Shooty, Amanda, good to see ya. Mama K from Idaho. HJC, what's it happening? What it do? Jake, what's up? Oh, good old Phoenix, Arizona. I want to go back to Arizona right now so bad, just to visit, but I think good old Metar is doing enough of that for all of us. We still got about 3.5 hours to the target area, so we're doing good time-wise. Cynthia watching from Florida. Bruce from Canton. Canton where though? Good to see you, Lindy. Everybody's converging. Yeah, Garrett didn't think it was going to be worth it to come out for these days. I wish he would have, but he didn't think these days were going to be worth it, so. I'm just grateful and blessed to be out here. What's up, Rachel from Bristol? What a beautiful Nebraska sky ahead, am I right? Do you guys like the picture-in-picture, or do you want me to just go full dash cam right now? Seward, Nebraska, you're not far, Lori. What's the best thing to do in a semi to avoid, if you're unable to avoid a pop-up supercell? Just keep going. Just drive carefully. If it's not tornadic, you might as well just get through it. Yeah, it's going to be weird. We'll see if they're, I mean, hurricane season might be about to pop up for all we know, but it's been pretty slow. Not going to lie, it's been pretty slow. And I see we got 1,400 watching with 1,000 likes right now, so please be sure to smoosh that like button as you guys tune in today. Picture going. Morning, Scotty. Yeah, we're closing in on holiday season very quickly, Adam, without a doubt. Hey, Julie, thanks for watching from the UK. We got a lot of UK viewers. Do I think it'll make its way up into Minnesota? Probably not. What's up, Sarah and Scotty? Yeah, slow hurricane season is definitely good. And no, doesn't look like anything coming up for Iowa, at least so far. Courtney, good to see ya. Pam and Dennis, so good to see you guys. Mac, good to see you. I thought I said hi to you already, but if I didn't, what's up, Mac? Jeff, good to see you. What's up, Danny? We'll see what today has in store for us. What's up, Mark? We got viewers from all around the world. All around the world. Can't tell if that's a cop in front of me or what. I think it is. Or is it? I can't tell. It looks like an interceptor. Most certainly looks like one to me. Oh, it's a Nebraska trooper. I love the polar bear look of their troopers. Something in the road up here. Is something crossing the road in front of us, or is it in the middle of the road? I can't tell. No, I think there's birds eating something in the middle of the road. Sounds about right. Nom nom nom. Kyrie, good to see ya. We are coming into Springview right now. Coming into Springview. Thunderstorm in Iowa right now, is there? Is something going on? Louise from Australia, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching from down under. No Connors yet? That's wild. That is wild. won't lie, if I was gonna be honest, I was a little worried about getting pulled over there because I think I was doing like, I don't know if I was doing more than 10 over. I didn't even see. I was just slowing down as I started approaching him. And then I was like, well, if he got me speeding, he got me. And then he starts to pull over and I'm like, well. That's kind of just the name of the game. I mean, if you make the decision to speed, then you have to be willing to accept the consequences. And I'm always prepared to accept the consequences. We got almost 1,600 watching right now with 1,100 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like button. So great to see everybody. So great to see everybody. I mean, look at these views. Isn't it just beautiful? So flat, so gorgeous. Oh, it's just so gorgeous. I love it. I absolutely love it out here. Looks like Freddie's still in North Platte right now. Looks like Connor's headed north out of Oakley, Kansas right now. So as of right now, we're headed towards Ogallala, Nebraska right now. Look at this view in front of us. Is that not incredible? Yeah, I don't get lonely out here in the field. You guys definitely keep me company. There ain't no doubt about that. It's all about you guys. All about you guys, chat. You guys make this happen. April, so good to see ya. It's always great to just see you guys, chat with you guys, roll over the road rail. You guys, just by hitting that like, subscribe button, the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats, you guys keep us out here. You know how it is. It's you, the viewer. You guys make this happen. I just drive. You guys do it. It is definitely a gorgeous view, and just like that, we have found trees. PDS trees. Went through Springview, Nebraska, still headed southbound. We got about 14 miles till we hit 20. Road rail is definitely a stream requirement. I agree. I agree. Super chats and super cells. We need to make a shirt with that on it. Super chats and super cells. I need to make merch in the first place. Gooses, brah. we debating on which Connor is going to be the first one to show up? Garden Route from South Africa, thanks for joining. Good to see ya. Yeah, I got the window down too. I'm enjoying just how good it feels outside too. Beautiful little windmill. I always love those old windmills. They're so cool. I can't get that out of my head. It's a really good way to describe what we do out here. Super chats and super cells. Such a beautiful day out here in the plains. To tell you guys, so I know you guys have been curious about the Loves agreement that we had where we give out gift certificates. Well, I did that today. So Loves sent me 12 $50 gift cards to give to random people at Loves, and I wasn't able to document it today, but I'll roll up my window for this. But I was at Love's in Kimball, South Dakota here just a little while ago. And wait a second. I spy a boundary. There's a freaking boundary almost right over top of me right now. I can see it on radar too. But anyway, what I was trying to say is we're trying to gift out gift cards at Love's when we go to Love's and stuff like that, just to kind of show the appreciation for the people that support Love's.
Yeah, that one's pretty obvious.
Anyway, long story short with that, I was at a Love's in Kimball, and I wasn't expecting to do it, so I didn't document it, because obviously part of it is needing to document it. That way we can kind of help promote doing this stuff with Love's. But anyway, long story short, I was at the Love's in Kimball today, and I was at the pump. It was taking a while to fill up, so I ran inside, grabbed a couple drinks, came back out, and this woman was still sitting back there waiting for me, and didn't have anything but nice things to say. And so I pulled up and I grabbed one of those gift cards and I gave it to her, and it just about made her cry. She was like, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You just made my day." And it felt pretty good to do that. I thought it was pretty incredible. Like, she could have been frustrated that she had to wait, or virtually anything, but she was very calm and patient with me when it took forever to fill up on gas. So, you know, I gifted her pretty much a tank of gas for supporting Love's too, and I thought that was pretty incredible. I'm still headed south, but I'm gonna watch this boundary. Hopefully it like keeps drifting south or something, because I think if we get a boundary up here today, we might actually have a better chance at a tornado.
Yeah. Can you see it visually? It looks like your feed's going in and out on weather-wise right now. Is there clouds associated with that boundary?
Yeah, I can see it.
Copy that. I've always been baffled by that. Like, it would show up clearly on radar sometimes, and there's nothing there. Like, visually, there's nothing. I'm like, how is it even, you know, there?
Yeah, it's a very thin line of clouds.
It's always fascinating to me that it shows up, and I'm assuming it's just like particles and bugs and stuff like that, like caught in the boundary when there's no clouds.
Hey, Weather Girl. Hey, Kyrie. Hey, Joanna. Good to see you guys. Christine, Jason, good to see you guys. Yeah, the radar keeps coming in. It looks like the boundary's starting to drift south. So if it can keep drifting south, I would be very happy with that. I agree.
Yeah, it's definitely drifting south.
I agree. The best acts of kindness are those that aren't documented. But as a way to be able to keep doing this, that it kind of needs to be documented. So that was the big thing.
There's another boundary to its west.
This year has definitely been the year of the boundary. Hey, Greg, so thinking that we're going to see storms initiate around 4 o'clock Central Time, 21Z, or right around 3 Mountain, so that's about the same. Well, it is the exact same time, so hold on.
Yes, it has.
All right. Let me check and see if Jordan or any of them are alive.
Channel 4, Channel 5, Channel 12.
You guys alive out here?
We are here.
I figured it was pre-chase, so I figured you guys weren't going to be on attack channel. I got a really nice boundary up here near Answorth. It looks like it's starting to drift south towards Thetford. I'm still headed towards Ogallala, though, and I am streaming, by the way.
And 4. Yeah, we are just getting in the cars, getting everything ready to rock.
Copy that. Well, you guys want to chat or anything, or got anything to say? We're over on TAC 1.
That's good.
Channel 1.
Yeah, these long straight roads can get exhausting. There is no doubt about that. Yeah, I'm really curious about this boundary up here now, but I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know if it's... I feel like it might be a little too far north for it to be anything worthwhile, but...
Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards staying up north, though, on this chase.
I mean, I definitely don't blame you. I need to look at meso-analysis. I've only looked at models, so I think I need to hop into meso-analysis, because this area up here feels right already. And I'm right near this boundary. The only thing that sucks is the lack of roads.
Yeah, there's plenty of a lack of roads, that's for sure. But yeah, I like the boundary, and I like it up there in the sand hills. I mean, I could change my mind, but, and I just don't, don't really want to go all the way down there to Ogallala, but I will if I need to, but you know what I mean. I just, I don't know, kind of like the way they play.
Yeah, I mean, the boundary is continuing to drift south, so if it keeps moving south, then it'll probably get down to like Thetford or maybe just south of there before anything would fire anyway, so it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah.
It's actually evading me a little bit. I thought I was catching it. It's still going south. It's not not like racing south, but I thought I was going to cross it before I hit 20, but I won't. I'm about to hit 20 and go west into Ainsworth and then south.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, it's, if anything, it seems like it's starting to pick up a little speed, forward progression.
Well, like I said, I'd prefer that if the boundary could kind of drift further south into more of the primed environment and we can get a supercell to fire. I mean, honestly, that's all it would take. We get a supercell to fire on the boundary, boom, tornadoes.
Yeah, I could see that happening, like in southern Cherry County or the counties just south of there. It may fire somewhere.
Alright guys, so this boundary is the thing, that thin little green line you're seeing on radar. It's a thin little green line. It looks like an outflow boundary that it's continuing to drift south. And a boundary is something that can enhance the low-level shear. So if a storm could fire and latch on and take advantage of the enhanced low-level shear along this boundary, it could help it produce tornadoes. So that's why we're watching it so closely right now. Hate to say it, but they did go slight risk in southeast Colorado tomorrow. I'd been watching that, and I'm like, oh, that's interesting, and see if anything comes of that. Or not slight, they went marginal.
I was about to say slight down there tomorrow. What?
So let's take a look at the data here real quick. Central Plains. Jeez. Yeah, maybe today I'll have more potential than I thought. We're already at 4,000 caper in central Nebraska. You know what? I'm thinking it might actually... Ooh, that's going to be hard. I think I'm going to head towards Ogallala, though. The models are still very keen that that area is going to see up to 4,500 cape. And if you get those storms that form closer down towards the Kansas border and just around and just south of Ogallala, those things are... they've got good southerly winds, so that's definitely going to have a tornado component to it as well. And approaching 4,500 cape.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, if you already got 4,000 cape up there, then that's good news. Yeah, it might, I don't know. The good news is they're coming from the north, so if something goes and if it looks good up here, I can stick with that. But if not, then I can just keep heading down that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep heading towards Ogallala for now, the middle ground, because I just played the cheat code game, and there is a 3 cape and surface vorticity bullseye up near these storms up here too. It's got 6 o'clock central, 5 o'clock mountain. It's already got 203 cape near a surface vorticity bullseye. So it honestly definitely is a 50-50 game. You could honestly, either side could do it. You could go with these northern, honestly, if I'm going to be straightforward, I'm actually getting more confident in today's tornado threat now. But I don't know. It just looks very interesting to say the least.
Copy that.
You've got more of a conventional tornado possibility look further south in like southwest Nebraska, but you've got a like hybrid land spout surface vorticity 3 cape tornado possibility up further north. So it definitely could go either way today. Just gonna have to watch it closely.
sounds like fun. I'm excited for whatever we see today, though. I think just going to be kind of a fun day, maybe.
Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat as you. I actually, like I said, looking at the models, or looking at mesoanalysis, I'm getting more and more confident about today. It's actually giving me a lot better vibes. So we might actually get to see a tornado again today, guys. We might. Might call Freddie, see what he's thinking. Where is, let's see. Yeah, Freddie looks like he's just vibing in North Platte. I might give him a call real quick and see what he's thinking today. This boundary is racing south, though. Oh, shoot, this is my turning point. What a beautiful town this is. Absolutely gorgeous town. Let's see if my phone's connected to Bluetooth here. It is. I'm gonna give Freddie a call here in a second. Oh, I need more water. I didn't realize I only had one bottle of water left. Thought I had more water than that. Alright, bear with me here for a second, guys.
Your call has been...
Well, it looks like Freddie's busy right now. It's all good. It's all good. So we are going to continue southbound here. We're going to continue southbound right now. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much, Kevin, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Kevin, for your support. Surprisingly enough, you're only the second person to send a PayPal donation in, but that puts us up to 250 of our 800 goal today for myself and Redman. So thank you, Kevin. Let me update that here real quick. Thank you so much for your support as always, Kevin. Let me update that really quick here. We always started at 20 just as the base goal, even before we have our first donation, just because it's always seems weird to be at 0. So we are now at 260 of our daily chase cost goals. Thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Hello.
What's up, Mitar?
What's happening?
Oh, you know, just about to cross some boundary. What's going on with you?
Oh, not a whole lot. On the phone with everyone, just like this morning. Talking about today.
Yeah, I just tried to give Freddie a call to chat with him about it. I was talking last night, and I was like, man, I knew he was supposed to be going out looking at houses today. I'm like, I really hope he's able to make it out chasing today.
Oh yeah, no, those the few that he that we were all looking at, they all get back to him. So it was probably a blessing in disguise.
Well, that's good at least. Still wish you were out here though.
Yeah, me too. But it's all right. Things, there'll be more storms. It's just, it's just difficult where I'm at to just make it out for everything that I want to right now. And I know that. So, just not too much longer and I'll be able to, it'll be a lot easier for sure to do everything that I want to chase and do. But I think it's going to be a great day, at least for some structure. I didn't know if they threw the 5% out or not yet. I knew that we thought that there's potential for them to do so. It looks like they didn't. So I still think that they would probably throw 5 out in the afternoon updates if trends do.
Yeah, I didn't expect really much out of tornado threat today, but I started looking at meso analysis and I was like, okay, it's definitely uptrended. I mean, mind you, number one right now where I'm at, which this is far northern, but there is a very nice outflow boundary that I'm on right now that's continuing to drift south, which would be great. But on top of that, you've got 2 separate areas. Hold on 1 second, Freddie's calling me back. I'll be with you in a sec. Freddie!
No worries.
Oh, living the dream, living the dream. I just wanted to call. I was talking to Garrett on the radio. Wanted to call and get your opinion on today. Today kind of looks like a divided setup.
Yeah, I think initially, at least this morning, like when I first got up, I was planning to go out towards like Ogallala and then maybe shoot north up towards Arthur. Maybe play around the Arthur area, but now I'm kind of on the fence. I'm thinking about maybe playing south.
Yeah, I've got
Imperial, Madrid, like that area.
Yeah, I've got hold on, let me make sure I'm not hooked up to Starlink. Let me hook up to that real quick, because obviously I'm in the middle of nowhere.
I'm in North Platte right now.
Wait, there it goes. I think I'm connected to Wi-Fi now. Yeah, no, I'm up in Ainsworth, headed south. I just crossed that outflow boundary that you see north of Thetford. I've got Ogallala in right now, but I didn't, I looked at models last night and I was like, oh good, it looks like, a classic hailer setup, should be a great structure day. I really didn't see much in tornado potential. And now I look at it on meso and I'm like, there's 2 very clear different areas for tornado potential today. You've got the northern mode, like up closer to Cherry County, which by time is sitting in a 203 kV bullseye. Or you go south to southwest Nebraska, down there by like McCook and Imperial and all that. And that area has got more of a classic tornado look to it, where it's got, the good, just natural spin in the atmosphere.
Yeah, no, I see what you're talking. There's that boundary to the north, and that was initially, I thought that was just the only play it really had, was that boundary that was up in the sandhills, which, I was going to chase it anyway, but, I was a little bit like, of course it's got to be up in the sandhills.
Oh,
right?
yeah, no roads.
Yeah, there's no roads up there, but, yeah, this morning, I started looking at that southern plain, southwest Nebraska. I was looking at the soundings down there, and gosh, the soundings down there are actually really good. I love the directional here. You got a really nice shape to the photograph. wind shear's not super strong, but it doesn't really need to be on a day like today either. You don't need crazy wind shear. And then the thing that struck me the most was the thermos. I was looking at the lap rates inside, and they were like solid 8s across the board, up and down. And I was like, dude, but anytime you get like 8 laps rates across the board like that, anything can happen. And as you've seen this whole year, I feel like the story of this year has been boundaries and thermos.
Yeah.
And you kind of got both of that going in Southwest Nebraska. So at this point, I'm just going down there. I'm not turning my back on good thermos and the boundary down there. I feel like that is clearly the ceiling play today. I don't know if we actually get supercells down there or not. I'm feeling optimistic that we do, but at the moment, that's what I'm leaning towards, is Southwest Nebraska for target.
Yeah, like I said, I've got Ogallala in just for like the time being, but it puts me through North Platte and all that. But I'm kind of leaning either way at this point. I'm not really sold on anything. I'm trying to keep both targets in play for the time being. I mean, I've got Ogallala in, and I'll be there by 4 Central, so I've got plenty of time. But I'm just sitting here thinking, like, man, it really is a toss-up. And when I was looking at Mezzo and I saw 4,500 Cape, I was like, well, that's technically, 4,500 Cape's technically in the extreme category for Cape. So I'm like, even if there is a little bit of lacking low-level shear, you know, that abundant Cape, the abundant thermals really, I think, would help compensate for that. So it is definitely not an easy decision today. But it's definitely, I think the ceiling's definitely a lot higher than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, you call me stupid, but I think the ceiling today is a strong tornado. I really do. I think we can get a nice tornado today. I don't know if it's necessarily likely, but I think there's potential, especially in Southwest Nebraska. You can get a strong tornado on a day like today.
Yeah, I don't doubt it at all. I haven't looked at the shear down there or anything like that, but I mean, today is, everything's kind of lining up good. We've got good energy. Like, it's one of those classic day before, doesn't really look good, and then you get to the day of and you're like, oh, this has got potential. Which I'm glad to see that virtually everybody decided to come up for. I was worried, because I was talking to Garrett, and he said that you were looking at houses and all that. And I was like, oh no, Freddie's not going to be out for this one too, because I know you and your dad went to the Chiefs-Eagles game the other day. So I was like, oh my goodness, is he not going to make it out for this one?
Nah, dude, after North Dakota, I'm chasing everything, man. Like, I'm just like, you know how it is. You miss a big day like that, it bites you, and then it's like, all right, I'm chasing everything now. You know?
Yeah, but at the same time, you can't burn yourself out too. You know what I mean? Like, I see exactly
but today
what
actually looks good.
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
I think there should be a 5. I think there should be a 5% today. I wouldn't be shocked if at 3 o'clock we get a 5%, because I legitimately think that there's good potential for tornadoes. But,
just looking at it, I just pulled a sounding off the 17ZH-RRR in Southwest Nebraska. You know, obviously at 20Z the shear isn't really optimized yet, but just looking at it overall, I mean, the low-level lapse rates are 9.3, and everything else is above 8. And I'm like, how do they not at least have a 15 hatched for hail down there? You know what I mean? Like, they've got it in Nebraska Panhandle, but like, why not elsewhere?
I completely agree. I think there's a significant hail risk. I was talking to Ben earlier this morning about it. I was like, I bet we get some big hailstones today in Southwest Nebraska. So I don't know, maybe they'll fix it at the 3 o'clock update. Also, I can't harp on them too much, because I didn't think North Dakota looked all that good. They threw a 5% up there, and they absolutely nailed it. In fact, they could have verified as like a 15 hatch up there.
Right.
So it's just, this time of the year is so tough to forecast, but
no,
it's
it definitely
2025. That's what for some reason, I keep forgetting, you know, and I don't know why. I haven't learned my lesson yet, but it's 2025, man, and, you know, it just always finds a way. You know, if there's question marks, right? But it almost always finds a way. Those questions end up being resolved, and you end up finding, you know, yourself chasing a nice tornado or something. It just seems to be the trend of 2025. But,
yeah, that was my whole thing. Honestly, I had zero intention of chasing today. I was actually headed home yesterday. I was on my way home. I got like halfway through Wisconsin after leaving Fargo, and then Rigsby keyed up on the radio and he's like, hey, are you going to be out for tomorrow? And I was like, no, last I saw it looked post frontal, and because one of his wires came loose on his light bar. So he was like, you know, are you going to be out? Maybe we could look at that wire. And I was like, no, I'm going home. And he was like, oh, okay, well, we're headed down for tomorrow. And I was like, wait a second. I was like, I haven't looked today. Let me take a peek at it. And I looked at the 18Z yesterday, and it looked like supercells. And I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I had already driven 7 hours east, and I was just like, no. But when I looked at it, I was like, you know, even if not the tornado potential, the chance for photogenic supercells was just there. So I was like, I need to go. Like, the stream did well. I need to keep up on when, you know, the algorithm's pumping. So,
dude, your stream did great, man. You had a freaking insane chase. I tuned in for a little bit of it. I tried to, like, I'll be honest, I was a little irritated. I was a little irritated at the game, you know. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like the one day that I picked to go do something, you know, with my dad. First NFL game, and there's a tornado outbreak going on, you know. And so, like, part of me was a little bit irritated, but then I was also like, you know, I was really happy to see you and Jordan and Rigsby and Scott, and I know Corey and Brandon or Montgomery were up there, and I know they didn't have the best day, but I was just happy to see everybody out there chasing and dominating us.
Yeah, no, it sucks not having you guys up there, though. I missed that. We had a lot of fun, don't get me wrong, but obviously we wanted to see everybody up there. I had talked to Connor, and Connor said his reasoning for not going was only because he hadn't had his streaming stuff set up yet, and I was like, oh no. Yeah,
for me it was just, I literally, like 2 days before that, I booked tickets. My dad and I booked tickets to go to the game, and, you know, parking pass and everything, and I'm just like, well, we've already invested like $600 into this, you know? And I'm like, does it really look that good to skip all that, you know? So I'm like, yeah, okay, I could probably miss this one. But
yeah, well, I mean, let's be real though. There's always going to be more storms. There's not always going to be another Chiefs game with your dad. I'll tell you that much. So
no, I really enjoyed it. It was a cool experience.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Going there as an Eagles fan too was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. You know, just walking in the sea of red, wearing my Saquon jersey, you know, it was actually a lot of fun. So, and then, you know, just because that's my first time going to an NFL game, so let alone going into like enemy territory essentially. So, well,
I definitely feel you there, because I'm planning on going to my first NFL game on October 19th. Me and my brother-in-law are working on going to the Miami Dolphins Cleveland Browns game in Cleveland, and obviously I'm a Dolphins fan, so
You're a Dolphins fan?
Yeah, I know, it's pretty bad.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Hey, being a Browns fan is not any better right now.
I know, but things are not going well for us and the Dolphins right now. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, that team is in some serious trouble, man.
Oh yeah, it's not going well this year thus far. I'm like, oh, maybe. I think there's a game. What is it? Thursday. I guess we're playing the Bills on Thursday night, so I'm hoping that I get home for that, even though I know how it's gonna go.
yeah, that's good luck.
yeah, it's just another. I found more ways to get hurt than anything being a Dolphins fan, so.
Yeah, I imagine you're probably at the point right now where you just already expect, you know, what's likely going to happen, so it's not really surprising. But if you get a good win, you're like, wow, we did good today. You know, it's actually like, you know,
right.
You're not expecting it. Whereas if you're like a freaking, like right now, I'm spoiled as an Eagles fan. I just expect us to win every game. You know, I'm just like, yeah, we better win, and if we don't win, I'm upset. You know, but you know, you know how it goes. You know, like sometimes your team is good, and that's like with the Huskers. Like I'm shocked every single time we win a game as a Huskers fan. You know, I think it's a great day. Any win as a Husker fan, it's just like it's a great day. You know, it's like wow, we won. You know, let's go. You know,
right.
You celebrate it, so it's just we'll see. But yeah, they got a lot of stuff to figure out down there in Miami. And,
yeah, I mean, I'm not like, I mean, I've always been a Dolphins fan. I've been a Fins fan since I was a kid, so I always roll with them, die hard no matter what. But I also just, you know, I'm not one that gets into fantasy football or any of that stuff. So I just like, I'll watch the game and I just enjoy watching the game for the game.
Yeah, I've gotten into the fantasy football a little bit, and like some of it's fun, but also part of it's like, why am I rooting for Harrison Butker right now? You know, why am I rooting for like this obscure guy on the Chargers that I just picked off the waiver wire? Like,
right.
What is happening? You know, like, what am I doing? You know, you know what I mean?
It's fun though. It's fun.
It's goofy. It is fun. I try to look at it as just all fun and not take it too seriously. And that's also
exactly.
why I never win. I never actually win either. So, but I just look at it as good fun. So.
Yep, I've never got, like I said, I've never gotten into fantasy or anything like that. I just roll with it. I enjoy watching the games and having fun, and just that's all there is to it. Like I'm just looking forward to hopefully going to my first NFL game myself, you know, in the next month or so if I can, and you know, see how it goes from there. But I'm just glad you and your dad had fun, and that's what's important.
No, it was a good time, and like I know, like I beat myself up over things, you know, and I get disappointed, but at the end of the day, you know, it just everything happens for a reason, and
God's
you know,
plan is perfect. We already know that.
God just didn't want me to go up there for whatever reason. Like, who knows? I might have been going up there and could have freaking died. Like, who knows? Like,
You
maybe
just
freaking
truly never
veered
know.
off the road, and you know, because we went to the Chiefs game, you know, it could have saved my life. I don't know, you know.
Nope,
Everything
I
happens for a
completely
reason.
understand that. I get that completely. So I know where
So
you're
that's
coming
where I end up being okay. I end up being okay with it, you know, at the end of the day. Like, I get irritated, but then I think about, you know what? It's out of my control, man. Like, really. Like, I'm really going to get upset about that, you know, so.
Yeah, exactly.
But
You just got to keep your head
you
up.
guys killed it.
It was a good day. I can't complain. You know, everybody was like, oh yeah, you know, they look at it and they were like, oh, it was just such an incredible day. Like, you guys did so great. And I'm like, everybody's looking like, oh, you saw so many tornadoes. And I'm like, out of like the 15 tornadoes of the day, there was like 1 or 2 that was photogenic. Everything else were these little bird farts that tried to kill us at gas stations. Like,
Yeah, I heard about that.
that was
I heard
wild.
about
That was absolutely wild when that happened.
Yeah, I feel like that's got to be the highlight of the chase, honestly.
Honestly, it was like there was we had the wedge and there was twins on the ground at once, and that was cool. But like, it was just hilarious, the whole everything that happened at the gas station, because literally, like, Rigsby had 8 miles till empty. Jordan had 22. I had like 30. And Jordan tried to swipe his card at the gas pump. It didn't work, and he was like, "It doesn't work, and we're in trouble." And I was like, "I've got 6 gallons in my trunk. Like, if we need to split it between you guys, we can do it or whatever." And then I was like, "You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go up there and try my debit card." And I tried my debit card, and it worked. And I just told them, I was like, "Get over here. Just keep charging my card. Just make sure you guys get gas." So we all put a half a tank in each of our cars. But as I was filling up mine is when that tornado developed on top of us. And when I saw the vortex fly behind the car and I saw that roof get lofted, immediately I jumped out of the car and pulled the gas pump out of my car, because I was like, if something happens right now, I can't turn my pin being connected to the gas pump. Like, so it just got
plus you're out there in like sheet metal and stuff too. You don't want to get like sliced up or something, you know? Like,
yeah, it was, dude, it was just wild. And I was like, oh my gosh. And then after like it happened, like within like 30 seconds, I hopped back in the car, I pulled forward, and then Jordan pulls away, and I'm out in the dumping rain, soaking RFD, and I'm screaming, "Get over here!" Because they're all just like, they're all staring at the circulation, and I'm like, the gas, like, you need gas. Like, don't forget that. So literally I got so soaked because I stood out and like pumped their gas while they were sitting there filming. Like, I just stood out there, filled up a half a tank, and then Rigsby honked, and then I waved Jordan up, and then Jordan came up, and he's like, I got a half a tank, let's go, let's go.
They better buy you dinner or something, man.
It was hilarious. They told me they're going to get me dinner for that. They're like, I rewatched Jordan's stream, and he's like, man, Copic is putting in work right now. Literally just standing out there getting soaked with wet RFD because we all needed gas, and my card was the only one that worked.
Wow, honestly, I kind of wish I was watching the streams too. You know, that sounds like an absolute blast.
It was just wild because we didn't expect it. Like, we knew this thing had been producing and all that, but the story of the day was it would produce a tornado and then it would cycle a new meso to the north. It wouldn't like cycle its parent meso, like die out and then redevelop. It would hand off a new meso to the north before the old meso even died out completely. So, like, we didn't even expect it. The circulation was well south of us, and Jordan was just joking about it. Like, we didn't think we were going to get hit with anything, but Jordan was just on the radio like, yeah, you know, we're probably about to get hit by a tornado. And I was like, yeah, but we need gas, so... And then literally 30 seconds later is when that vortex spins up behind us and rips the roof off of that building.
Wow. Wow. What a change, man.
It was funny, but I'm just...
The good thing is...
Go ahead.
It seemed like a lot of those tornadoes were... I mean, like, not to take anything away from them, but they're the kind of tornadoes where you're not really that afraid to get close to them. You know, they're not violent tornadoes. It's not going to pick up your car and throw it a mile, you know. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You can get out with personal, and if you accidentally get hit by one, it's kind of like, oh, no, you know.
It got windy.
Yeah, it's not like it's a fully condensed violent tornado. But now, one of them did look decently, what was it, the wedge?
Yeah, that dead
there was the one wedge. Yeah, that one looked pretty mean, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that one was beefy, but then as it crossed the road in front of me, like, I was in the outer circulation, and it was, you know, maybe 90, 100 mile an hour winds tops. Like, it was actually not that strong when it crossed in front of me, but the thing looked mean as it was starting to approach us, and then I could just tell it was getting very wispy and all that, and I'm like, I don't think it's gonna be that intense. So then I just blew by Scott.
I love chasing those like surface slow tornadoes because they look good and they're not super strong. So you just get up there and freaking stick your nose right in it.
Yep, exactly.
It's just fun. It's almost like good practice too. I almost look at those kind of chases like this is like I'm just gonna practice just being like super aggressive today.
Yeah.
And you just stick your nose in every tornado. And you just kind of learn from it, too. It's just a good learning experience. So.
Yeah, no, it definitely helps you a lot. I think it's great. But is Eli with you today?
Yeah, Eli's here.
What up, Eli?
In the saddle. What up?
Yeah, I didn't know if you were with your dad or Eli, but then I just opened up GR and I saw your dad heading west up north, just to the west of me. He's over by, looks like he just crossed into Grant County over east of Hyannis, and yeah, I didn't expect. I thought you guys were together.
No, he's doing his own thing today. I probably need to give him a ring and just to kind of make sure he's seeing that southwest Nebraska target, you know. So, you know, just kind of check in with him. He was having some stream. That's why I couldn't call you immediately. He was having some stream issues. So, but I think he's got it all resolved now. He's just trying to get his stream up and running. So,
well, that's good.
But yeah, no, he's out chasing today. You know, Eli's back. Almost everybody's out here except Storm Runner, except for Garrett, you know. So,
yeah, I know, that's what sucked. I talked to him the other day about coming out too, and he was like, I just can't like validate it for like a day. And I was like, no, I get that. I can understand that. And, you know, obviously we didn't expect today to uptrend like it did and all that. So I was literally talking to Garrett on the radio when you called back, and I was just discussing the day with him, and he was like, yeah, I don't know why they didn't go 5%. Like, I'm kind of shocked. And, you know, I don't disagree with them. I think today definitely has a good ceiling on it. I was just glad to see, like, Connor heading up. I see Ben's on his way up. Ben's not too far behind Connor. So I was like, well, that's good that everybody's kind of out here. I felt bad because Corey just Corey got so frustrated after missing the tornadoes that he was like, nope, he's like, I'm done. Like, I'm going home. I tried to let him know about today, yesterday, and he's like, nope, I don't even care about chasing right now. I'm going home, man. And I was like, all right, well.
Yeah. It can be brutal. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I was Corey, I'd be feeling it. You know, I'd be a little upset too, because I heard, you know, what him and Redman, you know, like, I guess they just didn't get up there in time. Is that kind of the gist of it? Or?
No, they were up there, but the initial storm was riding the river, and Corey didn't want to play the game near the river. So he said, screw that, and they were originally going at about 40, so he said they were literally about 20 minutes from getting on the storm, but then a storm developed off to the south and east, and that was in clean inflow, better thermos, so naturally looking at it, you would think that it's going to do something, but the storm actually never ended up doing anything. So they stuck with that storm, and then that ended up, you know, pretty much biting them. But honestly, I mean, I was sweating because I thought the storm they were going to be on was going to be it. Those surface low days are just wild. They're just straight up wild.
Yeah, those surface low days and they overperform too.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Well, they either underperform or overperform. It's one of the two.
They're such a wild card, and that's why there's not a lot of logic behind it too, because I feel like a day will look the same. You know, I feel like I'm looking at the exact same setup I've chased before, but the outcome is totally different.
Oh yeah,
kind
exactly.
Of like up there in North Dakota, it's like, yeah, I've seen days that have kind of looked like this before, and usually maybe you get, you know, maybe there's a couple wispy tornadoes, maybe, you know, like a tornado warning, but I don't think it looks all that spectacular. But then lo and behold, you've got friggin' 20 plus tornadoes. You know, maybe a couple of them are even strong, you know, they're beautiful. And it's like, what is even happening? You know?
Yeah, exactly. No, I did not expect it to do what it did, like, without a doubt. But we'll see. Oh yeah, without a doubt. But we'll see what happens today. I just wanted to touch base and check in with you. I saw you were out, and I see Connor's on his way up too, and I don't know if you brought your radio, but we're on TAC 1 right now. I'm gonna hop on and talk with Garrett about the setup again and see what he's thinking too. And you know,
I'm gonna try to locate my walkie. I think it's in my backpack, so okay. I'll break it out here today. Especially everybody's out today too. Literally everybody's out.
Yeah, I'm so glad to see even if it doesn't end up that fruitful of a day, I'm just glad to see everybody back out. Like, it's just gonna be great to see everyone again and duel around some mesocyclones with one another. Like, it's just the name of the game.
Yeah, 100%, man.
All right, well,
blessed to be able to do this.
Oh yeah, truly and humbly blessed every day. I give God the glory for it every day, no doubt. But yeah, just wanted to touch base with you. I'm still heading towards Ogallala, but I'm gonna dig into some stuff. But if you ever, like I said, if you find your walkie or whatever, we're on TAC 1. So I know Ben's still got what's his nut, Garrett's radio, so Ben might chime in as well if he has his walkie on him.
Alright, perfect. We got the whole gang today, so. I
know, it sucks that Garrett and Corey aren't out here, but we're gonna have a heck of a day today, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun day. So.
Oh yeah, no.
Alright, well, hey, safe travels out there, Brandon, and yeah, well, I guess we'll probably see you here soon. We'll probably be on the same storm as usual.
Yep, and even if it doesn't happen that way, good luck. I hope to see you next to a nice fat pipe today.
Dude, there's nothing I'd want more than, you know, watching a nice fat pipe with the boys.
Ready for Tornado of the Year number 72.
Yes, sir. Let's get it, man.
All right, we'll talk to you later, man.
All right, catch you later, Brandon.
Yep. See ya. Bye.
All right, see you.
All right, sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to check in with Freddie, see what he was thinking today, chat with him. I haven't talked to Freddie much lately, so I wanted to make sure to spend some time chatting it up with Freddie about the setup today and how we think it's going to evolve. And and things like that. You know, it's always good to bounce ideas with your friends and one another, and I think it makes a huge difference in how you forecast and things like that. So Thomas, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, by the way. Thank you, Thomas, and thank you guys again. We got almost 2,000 watching with 1,500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. We are headed south in areas of Nebraska right now. Just kind of watching closely to see how this is going to evolve today. Let's see if I can move this a little bit. Oh, I thought I fixed that. What is happening right now? PDS farm equipment, chat. Whoops, I don't want to border on that. All right, Gary, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sorry, I called Freddie before he keyed up on the radio, and he called me back, and we were just discussing the day. But yeah, I mean, today feels like a toss-up. Freddie had said him and it sounds like him and Connor are thinking the southwest target. I'm kind of torn right now because we got this boundary up here to the north, as well as a good 3 Cape surface fort bullseye. So I'm kind of curious as to what's going to happen. But I've still got Ogallala in the GPS right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice, okay. Where's that 3 Cape ward?
It said at about 23Z, the 3 Cape and Service Forticity bullseye was going to be sitting just kind of west of Thetford. Which 3 Cape Surface Forticity kind of overlap right there. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm in Brewster. I saw such an incredible supercell here back in 2013. But yeah, there's a good Surface Forticity 3 Cape bullseye right around 6 o'clock right up here. And on top of that, you got a boundary too, so it's kind of a hard call. But if I'm going to be honest, I'm still kind of leaning towards the southwestern Nebraska target for more conventional tornado risk.
Okay, sorry about. No, I lost you there for a minute, but Brewster there was an epic supercell there last June. I think it was either June or July. I can't remember which one of the two, but there was a really nice supercell that looked like that. It was trying to drop a wedge and it didn't. It couldn't do it. It almost did, but. The HRAF, I think, would agree with that northern play. At least when I was looking at it last night, it threw a 5% up further north by the sandhills. I can check on that really quick, or maybe you have. But it was highlighting that little zone up there with that 3 Cape board. Yeah, see, it still does. At least early on, and then eventually it shifts kind of from I-80 north to west of Thetford.
Yeah, I have not looked at the HRUF this morning. I probably should. I mean, it's cooking up here right now. It's 87 degrees out right now. Like, I'm actually starting to get a little hot. So it feels good up here. My concern is the convection that's ongoing off to the west, messing with this environment later.
It was resting really fast though, so we're okay. Still 55 degrees up here near north of Rushville, Nebraska. So it's cool.
Yeah, for sure. I'm trying to think where this is. It looks like the HRAF updrafts. There's a 70% chance of rotating updrafts. That is west of that highway that goes from North Platte to Valentine. It's west of there, but north of the interstate.
Oh, I think he's pulling a car over.
Yeah, I made a community post this morning letting everyone know that it's been tricky to get out, but I told them, I was like, go watch, and I tagged all of you, so hopefully that helps.
I lost you after west of the highway, North Platte.
No, I just said that there's a 70% chance. The HRF has a 70% chance of rotating updrafts north of I-80 and west of that highway that goes between North Platte and Valentine.
Copy that. Ooh, just had a close lightning strike. Nice.
Yeah, it does look like the HRF kind of is more favoring the northern target. It doesn't even highlight like virtually anything in the southern target, oddly.
Right, it was doing that last night too. It was doing that up there. I think they were out were they talking about going down towards like Imperial, like south of the interstate? I think that's what when I was talking to him earlier. That's what they were thinking down Ogallala south.
Yeah, I mean the as of what I'm looking at right now, the 12C HRF is saying there's a 90% chance of rotating updraft.
Oh, okay, yeah, then that's the 90. Okay, then that's what I was saying. North of the interstate, but west of that highway that goes from Pittsburgh to North Platte.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to watch, to say the least. I really like this boundary up here, but it's going to, I don't know. It's not an easy call, I'll say that much, because I like the further south play for more of a conventional tornado threat. What do you guys think?
Good afternoon, gents.
Good afternoon. Yeah, if you look at the radar too, that cold front looks like it's going to meet that outflow boundary up there pretty quick, or it may already be.
What is happening? The one and only Connor Croft.
Nothing much. Just heading north. Where are you at?
I just went through Brewster, I think, Nebraska. I'm heading south. I got Ogallala in right now, but that's what I was talking with Mitar about, is I'm not sure if I want to play this northern target. I just crossed that outflow boundary, or if I want to go into southern Nebraska. I really like the southern Nebraska target for more of a conventional tornado threat, but this northern target's not only got an outflow boundary, but around 6 p.m. Central, there's a 203K plus a service for bullseye right over where these storms are supposed to be too.
Yeah, I've had Ogallala, whatever, in since last night.
Yeah, I've got Ogallala in right now. I'm 2 hours, 14 minutes out. 3 o'clock Mountain on the dot is my ETA.
So Matt will be there about an hour before it, but yeah, I think it's kind of a go here dummy target right near Ogallala. It's a very go here dummy target today for sure.
It's just so hard. And seeing a boundary, you're like, hey, wait, what's happening over here? Good thermos in a boundary is like freaking a fat kid looking at cake.
I think we're just have to start calling our group Storm Park.
I know. Everybody's gonna start calling us Storm Par with our lights now.
So the updraft blowing up right behind me.
Yeah, I was going to say there is something blowing up down by McCook at the moment.
Yeah, so they're like 5 miles behind me. I don't know what's going on with that, but
Yeah, that is wild. That is way early. What's up, guys? What's happening? Again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button as you tune in.
yeah, I don't really think that's a good thing.
Yeah, a storm initiating at 1:45 is not a good sign. Jordan, you guys are headed to Ogallala too? Or are we all just going to go have a big meeting in Ogallala? I'm enjoying the views out here though, guys. What do you guys think? Isn't it gorgeous? Just enjoying these beautiful sand hills. All by myself. We get hit by a tornado together and he ignores me now.
What does not care?
Oh yeah, I really don't know what to think about that McCook storm, but I am ways out anyway. I think I've got, let me see here. Like I said, I'm 2 hours from Ogallala right now, but I go down all the way to North Platte and then I start heading towards Ogallala. So I've got probably about an hour, a little over an hour maybe, until I get down to I-80. Where are you at right now, Connor? Hey Tracy, good to see ya.
I'm just west of McCook, so like I'm literally almost under that updraft.
Dang, it's up to 41,000 feet.
That's just weird how it initiated like that. Like, don't get me wrong, it could be a good thing, I guess, but I didn't expect anything to go this early.
On the Kansas side, the surface temps are in the low 90s, so I would assume that at least in that little corridor down there, that must be a sign that the convective temperature is already breached.
And the closest op to that updraft is 86 over 65.
See, I like that updraft, but I'd like to see the atmosphere cook a little before we get some good storms going, honestly.
I mean, you don't have the shear here for supercells at the moment, I don't think. Like, you have, look at them, you literally have less than 25 knots of bulk shear, like, well, not borderline, but less than 20, so you don't even have the shear for supercells with this.
How's everybody? Hey, what's up, Bill? Good to see ya. Good to see everybody today tuning in.
Yeah, I guess that's valid, but I mean, it's supposed to be pretty low through most of the day, with the exception of that up on that northern play. I mean, if you go forward 6 hours on mezzo, it has 25 to 30 knots in those mini
Sander,
tubes.
good to see ya.
And they triple R's firing down in that zone. I mean, later on you may not need quite that 35, 40 knots of bulk shear, but down in that southern play, that'll be the concern. One of them, anyway, unfortunately.
But I don't even see a southern and a northern play. I mean, you have the crashing cold front, which all the storms will be undercut. So, and then you have the kind of the tongue of the moisture EHI that feeds just to the south of that, and where they kind of start to impinge is pretty much the target.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, the northern storms from the southern storms. Not necessarily, like if you decide to play up north with those, I mean, that's only if you don't think that there will be much going on with these southern fellows.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the stuff up in central, like the central sandhills, I mean, that'll just be undercut cold front crap. I mean, just looking at the models, it always, like, it gets undercut really quickly up there.
Right. Yeah. No. No. That's what I was looking like yesterday. I mean, it looks like even all those storms right now are undercut.
It just sucks. A boundary's probably going to go to waste up there.
Is that even a boundary, or just literally just a crashing cold front?
No, there's an outflow boundary that's south of Ainsworth and Valentine right now, east to west oriented. I crossed it. It was definitely not a front. It was definitely an outflow boundary.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see that boundary all the way like east. I'm talking about all the way west where those storms are. I'm pretty sure they're just on the crashing cold front.
Yeah. Yeah. You got one part of the front that's moving southeast, and it looks like down there on Highway 2, there's another boundary moving west, or not moving east.
Really nice Tahoe. Alright, so again, guys, we're headed towards Ogallala right now. That's the current target.
Like, if you look on Highway 2,
Snowy Bike, thank you so much for your super chat.
North of Mullen, up right near that alpha boundary, you see that it's like, it's got the nice band that looks like clear cold
So
front.
good to see everybody today.
The
How's
one down on Highway 2, I don't know if that's like an outflow from those storms, or is that just the cold front moving in two different directions?
How's everybody doing today in chat? Let's hear it. Yeah, I think hopefully today should just remain a fairly like easy go here stupid target. Connor, what's happening? What's up, Janet?
I feel like that it pretty much should. What down south down south. At least that's if you want your best chance for.
No storms that we're targeting yet, chat. No, not yet. Nothing yet. We're headed south right now. Ryan, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Life is good, God is great. Calzo from Germany. Blizzard, hopefully, Lord willing, we'll see some naders. Squash them, I'm not using either. I know this truck's probably trying to be nice and let me by, but I'm not doing it around a hill. Not till I clear this one. Ah. in the house. Taco Bell issues. Karen, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. No fuel ups in the rain. Okay, well, I'm hoping not. Really hoping not. Thank you so much for your donation, Karen. That puts us up to, let me see where we're at. We gotta go on some back roads now. Lou, it's 8 p.m. What? You must be in the UK. You're 6 hours ahead. You've got to be in the UK. That 50 bomb puts us up to 330 of our $800 goals. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I was not expecting this road to be it, but apparently we are taking back roads. I have to stay on this road for 30 miles? What? Alright, fair enough. Apparently I've just got to traverse this like back road for the next 30 miles. That is wild. It's gonna be boring out here. Gotta be beyond boring to be out here. We got that stuff going to the north right now, though. Well, Redman, are you getting through that precip over there pretty good? Fun seeing the different time zones, for sure. Apparently it's a one-lane road. The guy was signaling for me to stay in the left lane. Yeah, what a random stop indeed. I didn't expect this, without a doubt. We gotta be on this road for 30 miles. The most like podunk road I've ever seen. See, I don't know why they've got it closed all the way back there. Like, they should close it right where it becomes one lane, I guess. I don't know. This is weird. This feels so weird right now, chat. Red man must be in a dead zone right now. Guy signaled for me to stay in the left lane, so that's what I'm doing. must be it. Alright, well that was random. I don't know what the heck that was about, but okay. That guy sitting over there with the stop sign, I mean, I guess that's a pretty cake job for him. We are literally in the middle of nowhere out here, chat. Literally in the middle of nowhere. I have to run this road all the way down to the town of Arnold. So we are literally in the middle of nowhere right now, guys. Literally. This day just gets more and more interesting, chat. He is driving up the road from I don't even know where. What is happening out here, guys? What is happening? Steven, good to see you. Thank you for your super chat. I don't even know what's going on right now. There was like a one lane, this road was like one lane, but it wasn't one lane. There was a guy with a stop sign when dude, I'm confused. Are you guys confused, or is it only me that's confused with this whole situation right now? Wait, is this the construction zone up here? What is happening? I'm so confused right now. 25 miles an hour. All right, I'll slow down. Bro, what is happening? Okay, so here's where the one lane road is. What? Okay, but there's a different person with a stop sign right now. They're repaving this part of the road, I guess? Guys, I don't even know. This is just fun and wild right now. Let's see where everybody's at right now. Yeah, was it practice? That's a good question. That's a very good question right now, and I honestly do not have the answer for it. Ooh. This guy needs to slow down. Have a good one.
Just go down the middle, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so this road I'm on is actively getting repaved. So they've got it like all grinded up, but we have to drive on it. This is so weird. Guys, we got a semi truck behind
What
us.
are you on? I got the G-chart down kind of low. I'm on the phone with Jaden right now.
I'm just on a random back road that they're apparently repaving. So they like already grinded up the stuff. So I'm driving on the grinded up part. I don't even know, guys. I'm confused.
I thought you said rotating, so I had the radio down. I thought you said rotating when you said repaving, so never mind.
Yeah, I'm just confused as to what's happening right now, if I'm going to be honest. I'm very confused. But it's okay.
Oh. I'm an hour and 9 minutes out of Hyannis. I'm just heading down there, and I'll probably head to east, and from there, and just keep either going east or south. So.
I'm 2 hours out of, just under 2 hours out of Ogallala right now. Actually, looks like all these storms off to the west near Hyannis and all that are starting to kick out an outflow boundary, so that's good. I like it. Oh, I bet, Ryan.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
Thank you so much for your super chat, Ryan.
What's everyone's thoughts right now?
Well, I'm heading towards Ogallala still. Really liking what I'm seeing, especially with that stuff out to the north is starting to kick out a boundary, so that's making me feel better south target now as well. But that very well could be the cold front for all I know. Connor said he was headed towards Ogallala. Jordan said the same thing. Everybody said that Ogallala is the go here stupid target today. Happy birthday, Noah. What are you thinking, Freddie? Anything new? I gotta turn on the AC because it's getting hot. You guys can actually see an updraft exploding over there. Like Freddie disappeared again. Either that or I hit a data zone. Rooms. Alright, so we are continuing right now southbound. We got 2,300 watching with 18 likes. So guys, please be sure to keep smooshing that like button as you tune in today. Please be sure to continue to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Did we hit 321K yet? Have we? We have. We hit 321,000 subscribers, so thank you guys so much. We're less than 2 hours out of our target city of Ogallala right now, so we're doing pretty good, but these back roads are, they're keeping it spicy right now, to say the least. Smoosh the road indeed. Imagine Iowa gets a tornado today? I don't think so, but you never know. You never know. Happy birthday to all the people that have birthdays. Well, I think everybody does indeed have a birthday. It just might not be today. I feel like I had a cute... Oh. Country roads, take me home road like curves back south, then a little bit east. It's very weird. Exactly. Happy birthday to all those who have birthdays. Your birthdays are your birthdays, and we appreciate that you have your celebrating your birthdays with us. Support. I'm grateful and truly and humbly blessed to be out here, chat. And it's only because of you guys. You guys make this happen. Your guys' PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, your super chats. You guys are the ones making this happen. Not only for myself, but for Redman as well. So thank you guys for your continued.
Alright, I just got off the phone with Jaden there. Everybody still on here? Freddie, are you still there?
Yeah,
I'm here. Oh, Jordan's here. Hello, Jordan. Good work the other day.
Hey, thanks, buddy. It's your turn today. I'm telling you, today is your day, Brandon.
I don't know, it mentally broke me down. Like today, I'm not even like, I don't even care about tornadoes now. The year is shot.
Nah, you'll care once you get one today, I promise. You can't, you just gotta keep your head up. It's
yes, if you ever been
the
born,
exact
happy
same
birthday.
thing you're going through during the Spiritwood, North Dakota stuff earlier this year. I know, it's terrible, but just fight through it.
Fight, 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 Redman.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just going to go for structure and then see if something happens. If it does, it's great. There may be a tornado somewhere. I know at least somebody will get it, hopefully.
Yeah, there'll be a tornado and your hood's gonna be inside of it.
That's the spirit.
That should be the spirit of your wood, Redman. Jordan, how far are you guys from Ogallala right now?
I think we're like, probably like 30 minutes out. We're in Oshkosh right now.
Oh, I didn't realize you were that close. Okay. Yeah, I got an hour 45.
Yeah, we spent the night in Alliance, Nebraska, so we weren't too far out.
Yeah, I ended up staying in Sioux Falls last night. '46th anniversary.
Stayed in
Congratulations.
Black Hills, south of Spearfish.
Congratulations. I'm just glad you enjoyed your, severe thunderstorm warning now. I think that's right where you are, Redman.
Probably should be east of me now. I need to get the radar back moving here.
Oh yeah, it's to your east according to WeatherWise.
I thought about hedging it east up here and just kind of staying with that and ahead of it, but I was like, I don't see it being worthwhile, so.
W's for Alan. Thank you so much, Alan, for your super chat.
It would have slowed my progression to get south, and I want to keep south in play, so I'm still going for Hyannis, and I can drop down to Ogallala from there if I need to.
Gotta love these.
I am keeping an eye on Hyannis, though, and just kind of, if it keeps progressing or starts looking better, I may even just play with that thing.
Go touch it. Redman wants to poke. Poke it with the Redman. But congrats on 46 years to Ken. Thank you so much for sharing that. Everybody, big W's for Ken and his wife. "46 years is definitely quite the achievement." You've been together longer than I've been alive. Jennifer, the camera on my roof is called a Rough Ride PTZ. It's a $7,500 news camera. It ain't cheap.
It has been a lot of rain on this journey.
Yeah, I've been glad I've been in the sunshine for the most part.
Yeah, I've been in the rain. Continue to be in the rain.
It is absolutely baking over here, though. I got 88 degrees out. I had to roll up my window and put on the AC because I was getting too hot.
Two completely different worlds over there. It's 54 here.
I still got to put my shoes on. I wore my slides yesterday because I couldn't find my socks, like dry socks. So I put my slides on because I anytime I wear shoes without socks, my feet just stick to that like and then it messes it up. But yeah. So anyway, I was wearing my slides and I got my socks on now, but I forgot to put on my shoes, so I just got my slides on somewhere. Is the camera a perk of working for Fox? No, it was a camera I purchased
pretty
myself.
Good size just crossed the road in front of me, and then it just disappeared into something. That was weird. It looked shaped kind of like an elk almost, but stockier and shorter. I don't know what that was.
That was a camera that I had to spend the money on myself. $7,500. That went away.
Smaller than a normal deer, though. Slightly smaller.
But as you guys can see, we're just cruising right now. We're just cruising. That roof camera needs to get cleaned off a bit. But we are cruising southbound right now. We got about 8 miles till we're in Arnold. And then I believe we just go west for 16 miles. And then we hit 83 and that'll take us straight into North Platte. So we're not doing too bad time-wise. We're making good time. About an hour and 30 minutes outside of Ogallala right now, so we're definitely doing good time-wise from that aspect. I'll probably swing into the Loves. I think there's one in North Platte, so I'm looking forward to that. We should be able to get down here just in time. It looks like things are potentially beginning to initiate, so we're still continuing to make our way down there, but we're like an hour and a half from the main target area. So again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm not sure exactly how many we got watching right now. Let me see.
Yeah, that sound down near Arthur's got my attention.
2,100 watching with 1,900 likes, so please be sure to continue to smoosh that like button. Yeah, I see that one, but I think it's post frontal. I think that outflow boundary or somewhat of an outflow boundary that I'm seeing might actually be the cold front. So I think that Arthur cell might be post frontal.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
So yeah, we're making our way down in this direction.
It's very cold back here.
We shall see what the day has for us, but I think there's a decent tornado potential today. I think the chances of us seeing a tornado continue to rise. So I'm looking forward to what today has to offer. And Lord willing, we'll be able to get you guys some. Ooh, look at that view over there. Let me swing that camera over there. Doesn't that look awesome? So beautiful. But Lord willing, we'll be able to get you guys a good view of something incredible today. I mean, we're already in Nebraska. It's already incredible, but I want to make sure that we have something fun and entertaining for you guys as well. And hopefully, Lord willing, if it's God's plan, we'll see a tornado. If not, it was still God's plan, so I trust it. that boundary is definitely very well defined. I think it's the cold front. I was hoping it was an outflow boundary, but it's looking like it may be the cold front.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got me thinking, looks like the Hyannis probably will do that east jog from there towards Holland.
The only chaser nearby should be me, honestly. I don't see anybody else on Spotter Network, at least. PDS gloves in North Platte. Good. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, wow. What a view, guys. What a view. I wish the freaking camera wasn't all smeared over. I might pull over and wipe it. Look at this view over. Wow. Okay, I'm stopping right here to give you guys this view. Actually, let's go to the curb over here. Look at this view, guys. Look at that view. Let me stop and wipe off the camera for you guys so you can see the beautiful view up here. Let's see if there's a spot to pull off. No, it doesn't look like it. Stop right here. Put on my rear lights. And I'm gonna go wipe off that camera real fast for you guys. Actually, I think there might be one right up here on this curve. Hold on. I gotta get that freaking lens wiped off, but stop right here and I'll wipe off the lens. Isn't that incredible, chat? Alright, let me hop out and get that lens wiped off.
I'm stuck at a one-lane section of road.
Alright, I gotta get a picture of this real quick, guys. Nebraska is just so stinking gorgeous, guys. I love it. Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. I'm going to post the picture to Twitter real quick. But I want to make sure to post the YouTube link as well. Man, Nebraska is just so beautiful. Nebraska is just so beautiful.
So are you.
Do you mean that?
With my entire heart.
I am looking at a tornado siren. It is giving me hope right now, and a little bit of something else, but I probably shouldn't say it on the live stream. I love these towns in rural America. Man, it's so cool. I love going through these towns so much in rural America. Just so cool to see and experience, you know?
Finally moving again.
Well, that's good. I just enjoyed some incredible views out here, man. Nebraska is just so gorgeous.
It's one of my favorite states. It is my favorite state besides North Carolina overall. It's just a lot of beautiful area in Nebraska.
And again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got 2,400 watching with 2,000 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well today. We could not do this without your support. So thank you guys for tuning in each and every moment of the day. It is so beautiful out right now. Freaking HRRR Mezzo has an absolute nuke of a super self-developing pretty much right over top of Ogallala at 6 o'clock.
I mean, it's dead wrong about stuff firing up now, so I don't know how much faith I can put into that. Into what? The HRRR, it's only, what, 5 hours late with forecasted initiation. Yeah, I don't believe anything the HRRR says today. Just whatever Mezzo's going to line up with, I think. I do think we are definitely getting convection earlier than we would want to. I don't know if I'm too concerned about the early convection, because the low's going to do what the low's going to do, but I think it's definitely going to be something south of Ogallala and that sector with your higher dunes are getting wrapped in on the northeast side of out.
Yeah, there really can't get much easier of a go here stupid target today.
I could care less about the initiation. We saw the initiation. We saw it happen 2 days ago.
Michaela, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you, Michaela. Ben, glad to hear you. Glad to see you made it out. I was just glad to see everybody starting to head up this way last night. Made me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. So what's the bets? What's the over under on them going 5% at the 4 o'clock Central or 4 o'clock Eastern update? Alright, I guess I'm just talking to myself, chat. That's fine.
I think I'd bid on Just have a flat bet on a 5%.
I think that honestly this additional initiation is actually probably going to be them kind of, I think it would deter them from putting out a 5. I think the potential's there, but this additional convection is probably going to help their decision making. Red Man, they severe warned that Arthur storm now too.
Yes, they did.
Nature loving mama, thank you for 10 months of membership. Yeah, we're roughly headed towards Ogallala right now. We're about an hour, a little over an hour out from Ogallala. We might go a little bit south of Ogallala, but we're heading in that general vicinity. Look at this view ahead of us, Chad. Isn't that gorgeous? So we do have severe warned storms that have initiated west of us, but those ones are behind the cold front, meaning there's going to be absolute zero tornado potential with them. This is a fun road, I will say that much. It's a fun road. Apparently my iPhone still thinks it's back in Arnold. It is gorgeous out here, definitely. But we are headed west right now towards 83, and then once we hit 83, we're going down to North Platte. The beautiful city of North Platte. I think my chat froze. Alright, we'll ask again. We asked earlier, where's everybody watching from? We got anybody in the North Platte area? Needs more random people with stop signs. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Is this real? No, this is Patrick. Katie, good to see ya. Karen's in Omaha. Oh, that reminds me, I don't think I updated the location for the stream. Hold on, I gotta fix that. I don't think I did that on YouTube. I don't think I set the location, the information and the location as Omaha, or not Omaha, it's Nebraska. Nope, there is no stream location. There we go. That should have updated it. London calling, eh? Dundee, what was that flag in Dundee? What's the country of that? I don't recognize that flag. I see you in Ogallala right now. I'm in Stapleton. Today is like kind of one of those, I feel like it's a go here stupid day. I saw your spotter dot was over there. I'm heading that way. I think I'm like an hour out, a little over an hour. I got a 3 o'clock mountain ETA. So, hope to see you today, buddy.
I see you.
All right. Scotland? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so we're about to make our southward turn here now. South on 83. Let's see how much further we got to go until we, south on 83 right now. Let's see how much further when we start going south we've got until we hit 80. "26 miles by the looks of it." Well, it says 26 miles. I think we're 26 miles from North Platte. Nope, 26 miles from 80. So I can see the towering cumulus out ahead of us. So we're not doing too bad. We're still doing good time-wise, guys. We're definitely doing good time-wise still. I think we have a decent chance at tornadoes today, though. I think we do. I think everybody's going south out of Ogallala, which isn't really a bad idea. I think the Grand to Imperial area is probably going to be the prime spot. So we'll just have to wait and see how the environment's going to evolve today. Let's see where Redman's at on weather-wise. He's over by east of Alliance right now, just east of Alliance. Somebody chirpy McChirp face. Hello? Somebody chirped. I don't know if they meant to or not. They did.
I see clear skies and towers in the distance. I may be behind it, but at least that looks good.
Yeah, I've been enjoying the clear skies. I'm about a little over an hour from Ogallala, but I might go south of there a little ways. We'll see. I got towers behind me, but I think all this stuff I'm seeing behind me is the stuff that's post-frontal, so.
Hey, everyone, live of the day. This might be the first time all year I'm the last one going live.
I thought you were supposed to go live already. Somebody told me you were going to go live at like 2.
Yeah, I mean, I just pushed back an hour because nothing was happening.
But they want to see you, Connor.
So, get to see plenty of me.
Let's see, Connor said he was going live.
Hey, anybody on here? No.
Negative.
Okay, perfect. Connor, are you by that McCook storm by chance? No, I drove right by it. I gotcha, yeah. I'm trying to hedge the McCook cell and then hedge this one that's south of Imperial right now. I'm in Imperial right now.
Why are they moving like north-northwest? Or is it just a classic example of the storms really aren't moving, so the storm tracks have no idea what's happening?
No, I mean, they're moving. The problem I have with those ones all the way east by McCook is there's like not even 25 knots of bulk shear. So like the supercell structures over there have just been like so transient and like nothing stays organized. Yeah, it's fair. When I was looking at just like shear in general, it looks like it upticks later on this afternoon and evening. So I think we're just gonna have to be like patient with it. But yeah, I was hoping this stuff would hold off till like 3:30.
Oh, I hate when it does that.
Right now I'm a little bit lost though, so I'm just like playing middle ground.
I think we're all lost right now, chat. We're all lost. So I think we've got, it says 19 miles left. 19 miles left until we get to North Platte. Weird. Okay, that was weird. Really, oh, maybe it's my rear battery in the back that's having problems. I was gonna say my That sound you guys heard was my charging system. The check charging system light just randomly turned on. But I'm checking it right now, and I'm at 14 volts, so I think it just had a random 14 volts and holding, so I think it just had a random drop or something. I think I just put new batteries in it. They did just severe warn the McCook storm. Moving north at 15. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Interesting. Now, if the McCook storm could have some favorable mergers, it might actually be good, but I don't know, guys. We've got like 17 miles to make any sort of decision on if we want to keep going south or not, but I'm not sure if I'm buying it right now. I am not sure if I'm buying it. Let's see what it looks like on satellite. I mean, it's not even up to 50,000 feet yet, but it's got some decent hail on. Oh, it is up to 50,000 feet. Okay. All right. Cool. So that storm is up to 50,000 feet. So that one definitely broke through any sort of cap that was present. That's what our nuclear updraft is in front of us. Let's see here. Let me take a peek and see if there's any. I mean, I'm a little worried about all the stuff that's firing to its south, so it's kind of making me hesitant and wanting to go towards it. Carly, good to see you. What's up, Buffalo? Sorry guys, bear with me. I'm gonna look at Mezzo here real fast. Well, I mean, Mezzo analysis shows 4,500 Cape where that storm's at. Where that McCook storm is, so I think if it had some favorable mergers, it might be able to do something. It's gonna, I mean, where's our parameters here? Effective SRH is around 100. Photographs look amazing down there. Interesting. Definitely interesting right now. We got quite the call to make whether or not out of North Platte if we want to head towards Ogallala or if we want to go down towards the McCook cell. But I'm worried that McCook cell might be a trick. I don't feel like we should bite on the McCook cell, but I mean it's in a very favorable environment where it sits, chat. It's in a very favorable environment. If the area can, if it can like congeal into one dominant updraft, I think it would have more potential. But right now it's two separate cells. So if it could turn into one, I think it would have a lot better of a chance. Let me see how far we are from McCook right now. About same distance as we are from Ogallala. A little bit further, about 20 minutes further. My goodness, is that not an easy call. Well, we gotta stop at Love's anyway. We're about an hour and 20 from it. Realistically, probably about an hour from it, given I've got McCook in, so. Who issued the warning? Moving north, it was issued by Goodland. It looks, I mean, it looks like a good storm. This is not an easy decision, chat. It's definitely not an easy decision. It's warned for the next hour for 1-inch hail. I mean, you guys can see it in front of us. You can see the updraft in front of us. There's a Love's up here, so we'll probably swing into that Love's before we make our call. Let's see on the map, Love's. I didn't expect to be around any Love's today, aside from that one, but, and I think, oh, it's west of here, just a little west. It's not about to chase or not to chase. It's more about, do we bite on the early target or do we stay with what should be a better play further west? That's my biggest issue right now. The better target should be further north and west of it, but if it continues to develop in the way it is and ingest that other storm and it becomes a dominant supercell, it's going to be hard for me to ignore it, honestly. Hard call, hard call. Kind of getting a curve dependent on the southern side of it. Okay, not even questioning it. We're going towards it. It's got some low-level rotation in it, by the looks of it, at least on the radar in Goodland. Goodland radar is showing rotation on it. I don't want to bite too easily, but I'm going to keep going south out of North Platte. That McCook storm just really is looking intriguing, and according to Goodland radar, it's rotating.
Yeah, I'd go for it too.
So we'll top off in North Platte, and we're going to keep going to McCook. What's up, stranger?
Long time no see.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm in Grant now, south of Ogallala, and I'm sitting here wondering what I'm going to do with my life here.
Yeah, I'm in North Platte right now. I'm coming into the north side of town. I'm going to top off on gas real quick, but I think I'm going to head after the McCook storm. I would have preferred something closer to like Grant and Ogallala, but like I looked at Goodland radar. Goodland radar is showing the McCook storm is starting to rotate. So I'm like, well, I don't know. It's a hard call right now.
Isn't it always?
Yeah. I mean, it definitely always is. But I'm just like, come on. Like, I didn't expect that McCook storm to go up. But I mean, it looks very healthy. I'll give it that much. And it looks like it's trying to ingest the other storms, but there's also other storms developing around it too. But it could be, those could be a good thing. Those could be like favorable mergers and all that, because I know it's lacking shear down there.
Yeah, I just like, I don't know, I'm afraid of it just being a giant big blob hailer the whole time.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't blame you there.
The Imperial storm to the west, while tiny now, it's smaller because it started later, obviously, so it's not as much time. And given it's in the identical environment, I'm wondering maybe it does the same thing.
Certainly possible.
Plus, to you know, not saying I use this as the end-all be-all, but NATOcast did bullseye the Imperial storm.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I was waiting.
So I'm like,
there's a random lightning strike in the middle of nowhere, no storm nearby it, east of Ogallala. That's funny.
That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it, but I'm kind of just I'm heading. I mean, if I go south towards the McCook storm, I can still make it over to that Imperial storm anyway. I'm also confused as to why they're moving like north, but at the same time, I'm like, well, they're probably not really moving much at all.
Yeah, they're not really moving. The general flow is out of the like south-southwest, west-southwest kind of.
Yeah.
So that's why they're kind of like they're basically just propagating off the boundary very slowly. But, I mean, geez, I just looked at the radar. Like, McCook storm's just this giant blob.
Yep, that's like, what I'm seeing.
I just wonder if it's having too much of a good thing, you know? Too many mergers.
That's what I'm wondering, too. I'm like, is it going to keep having... Is this just going to be the story of it for the day? Or is it going to finally, like... is it going to turn into a dominant supercell, you know? That's my question. Is it going to keep with these mergers and it's just going to be nonstop? Or are we going to see it, you know, stop with the mergers and turn into more dominant supercell and start spinning?
Yeah. The only downside, at least for me, where I am now, is if I go after the Imperial storm and go south, there's not really a whole lot of roads that go east until you get to McCook, and then you can go back north.
Yeah.
So, and for you just have to straight core punch the thing.
That's never been a problem for me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so torn right now because like I said, I had Ogallala in the GPS, and I'm like, honestly, I would like something to fire over there. But
there's just a giant outflow boundary, and I'm just like, nah, I'm okay.
Is that a boundary or is that the front?
I think it's an outflow / cold front.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, yeah, when I was driving up, I was pretty much just running along the edge of that the whole time. I was like, nah, I'm okay.
Yeah, no, I saw it, and I'm like, because everyone's like, oh, or Redman was mentioned. Well, maybe that's him right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm headed for that McCook storm. I'm right underneath the Imperial one, and man, it doesn't look like it's going to be anything anytime soon. So I'm also going to start heading towards McCook. So.
Well, that was Connor. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said it just doesn't look all that good right now. He's underneath it, so I'm just right now I'm 68 miles from downtown McCook, so I'm like, well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if Connor's directly under it, then I'll take his word for it, because I'm just, again, on the north side of it in Grant. So.
Yeah, I mean, it might just need time too, though. You never really know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna put my phone to McCook and then just try to like blast at it from the west side of it, which probably won't be great for views, but I don't know how much I'm gonna work with here.
I mean, all you can do is wait and see, honestly. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
All right, well, I just wanted to touch
to
base with you, though.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what you were thinking and all that.
Yeah, I mean, one of the two.
Yeah,
One of the two,
exactly. I was hoping something else would fire, but it does look like it's going to be one of these two, so I think we don't really have much other options, at least right now.
Yeah, and I'm, according to my GPS, 88 miles from McCook, so I'm just going to start blasting that way.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're getting pretty close to the same distance from it then, because I'm 68. I'm going through downtown North Platte right now, so...
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, I just got the latest update on Echo Tops, and the northern portion of it, of the McCook storm, just surpassed 50,000 feet. It's at 52 now.
Yeah, I mean, with how much blobbiness is in there, it better be a giant storm.
Yeah, but it's not even that. It's the portion that's still not even into the storm. Like, it's that northwestern portion. That is what's up to 51. That's why I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm sure we'll see you by one of these storms.
Yeah, I'll probably, at least when my route has me going underneath the Imperial Storm first, so if something happens that looks at least interesting, I'll holler, but I doubt it.
Alright, well, I appreciate it, man. Good luck. I hope we see you in a bit.
Yeah, good luck.
Alright, you too. See you, man.
Bye.
Sorry, I was on the phone with Hunter. I'm on my way right now south. I'm about to cross I-80. I mean, this thing just keeps having mergers. If it can just ingest this stuff, I think it would have a lot better of a chance. But just kind of waiting and seeing. I'm 67 miles from it right now, so about an hour from downtown McCook.
Hey, Jordan, are you on here? I'm on here. You see my text? I just got to my car. Let me look.
Let's see here. There does look like there's towers off to the west, though. I need to top off on gas, but this car will not get out of my blind spot. Alright, so we're going to continue south right now, guys. We're just going to keep going towards the McCook storm for now. Freddie, what are you thinking? I don't even think Freddie's got his radio up right now. Alright, I'm gonna run into this Phillips here.
Freddie never has his radio off.
He like hops on and he's like, hey, is anybody on here? And then everybody says stuff and then he disappears again. Alright guys, we're gonna top off on gas here real quick and then we will keep going southbound. I don't know why my battery light is choosing to stay on, even though my voltage is within spec. I'm just gonna shut the car off for a minute while I'm filling. Oh. Whoops. Alright. Give me one sec, chat. All right, so what a freaking call. I gotta go take a leak. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Actually. Swap shoes for slides.
Not what I was expecting. Yeah.
All right. Which pocket I put the key in, dag nabbit. Alright. Battery light is still on. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta slip the or I've gotta force it to slip. There it goes. Okay, there we go. Battery light's off now. Okay. McCook storm still looking solid. I think we're just gonna keep heading south. Pedestrian sounder from nowhere. Alright, if you guys said anything, I missed it. I just got back in the car.
Hey, Brandon, my chat was, they were telling me that you were trying to get a hold of me.
No, I just was seeing what you were thinking about everything going on.
I'm in confusion. I was just out of the car opening a little fan mail, and then now I'm basically just hedging between this Imperial cell and the McCook cell, but I'm just not confident in either one at the moment.
Yep, I completely agree with you there. I'm heading towards McCook right now out of North Platte, but I honestly have no idea which is going to be it. McCook's over 50,000 feet now, but it's all catching me as weird.
Yep, this evolution's definitely not what I was expecting, but hey, we'll see what happens here. What I do like about McCook is there are plenty of mergers there, and like you said, 50,000 foot tops, so it's a very, strong updraft, so it's not going to go anywhere anytime soon. So maybe it figures itself out as the afternoon progresses and we get better wind shear working in here. Yeah, the Imperial stuff just scares me, but it's how fast that front's moving near Ogalla, that's going to get cut off pretty quick.
And it is also concerning the fact that it's moving more northwesterly as well with that cold front moving, so it's a hard call, but I agree this is not exactly how I thought the day was going to go.
Yeah, not to start anyway. I'm just starting to get a view of this McCook cell. I'm going to be coming in from the west side, so I probably won't be able to get a view of like any of the features of interest until I hook slice, but from what I'm looking at right now, it's definitely not going anywhere anytime soon. It's a very, very healthy updraft. Alright, roger that. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I just want to get on a nice supercell, so we'll see what happens. I'm just going to keep heading towards McCook, and then we can always turn around and head back if the other cell starts to look interesting.
Yeah, I mean, at some point they should start having more of a northeast component to them or what have you, so always good just to play it a little bit further east. Then if that stuff to the west looks better, then you can always hedge back west too. Alright, Chad, I gotta wait for it to update because it lost service under that awning.
I might just go find a campground somewhere. The day's not over yet.
It's literally 3:30, Red Man. Oh, school zone. I didn't realize it was a school zone here. Now we're out of it. Alright guys, finally back in chat. Sorry about that.
Big 10-4. They mentioned a couple tornadoes out, so.
They put a new MD out or
They
something?
did what? They mentioned a couple tornadoes possible. Great, sorry, that was my own fault for not hearing you.
Alright, let me check the MD. Said sounds like one got issued. Did the MD just get issued?
My question of the day is, when this slow deepens, is it going to try to force feed that outflow boundary back into one of these storms? North of Oklahoma. That's what they said, or that's what you're saying? No, I'm just curious about it.
Okay, so as of right now, apparently a mesoscale discussion's been put out.
Yeah, I think I'm calling it. It's too far south. Hey, God, your phone's at 10%. Hey, Redman, where are you at right now? Hyannis.
It's not that far.
Wow, yeah, you are pretty far north, but, I mean, those cells approaching North Platte, I feel like, if anything, they might have some nice structure to them. Yeah, they might.
Oh, I do see they put out a severe watch, okay. I didn't even see that MD. Yeah, unfortunately, my confidence in tornado potential is kind of dropping with how clustery this is all looking.
Yeah, I agree. You still might be able to get one cell that does something funny, but I was definitely hoping for more isolated storms. I mean, the Triple R didn't even have storms firing until like 6 o'clock, and they fired at like 1:30.
Yeah, I mean, it is only 3:30, so who's to say this stuff doesn't get better organized in that time as time goes on. So definitely, I can't call it early. It's only 3:30, but it's just kind of seeing all of this stuff go up. I'm just like, oh. They did put out a nice severe thunderstorm watch 25 minutes ago, though. Big ol' severe box. Still been showing rotation on the McCook storm, or at least signs of rotation. So, I mean, at this rate, I still feel like if anything's going to try at this point, it's going to be that one. Put out a flash flood warning since that storm's just sitting there. Nice. I don't like water, chat. I am not fond of water. Alright, we got 3,000 watching right now. 3,000 watching with 2,400 likes, so please be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're headed down towards the severe thunderstorm warning in McCook. They just severe warned the whole line over by Ogallala. Let me look at Mezzo here real quick, chat. Because we're only, like I said, we're only... ...56 miles from the storm right now. That's it. Well, we're 56 miles from downtown McCook. So realistically, we're probably 30 to 40 minutes from the storm. And that thing is just barely moving. It's just sitting right over McCook right now. Which is also intriguing me too. With it just sitting over McCook, then that tells me it's got time to intensify and start rotating too. So it's definitely something to watch. Let me see here if I can see this. Yeah, Freddie's not too far from us right now either. Actually, nobody's that far from us right now. Rigsby, Jordan, and everybody else is on I-80 blasting east right now. So they're heading in this direction. I don't know if they're going to go south towards McCook or not, but they are headed in this direction roughly. So I think we're all kind of just, we're a little confused right now, honestly, but we're just kind of waiting to see how it's all going to play out. Just got to wait and see how it's going to play out. The stuff that's severe warned to our, severe warned just off to our northwest over by our original target of Ogallala, while it looks good, it's post-frontal, which means no tornado potential on it. It's going to be behind the front. So what we really want to watch is any of these storms to our west.
Man, I can't believe I fell for it. I should have stayed up there in the Black Hills.
I don't understand what you're saying you fell for.
Coming down here.
There's storms. You said you were only going for structure today. There's plenty of structure to be had, I'm sure. I don't know why Redman's getting so flustered about it. Chat, what do you think? You think today's cooked like McCook? Cooked like McCook? Is that funny or no? Probably not. Connor's almost to the storm, so he's doing it. I mean, we're like I said, we're about 40 minutes away from getting visual on this storm.
Looks like the southern updraft on this McCook cluster's taken over. It looks pretty good on the last velocity, and I do have a visual of kind of a little bit of a wall cloud. It's not really low or anything, but there's definitely a little wall cloud on this thing.
I mean, as long as it looks like it's got a good, healthy updraft base, that's a big win.
Yeah, it definitely has a decent updraft base.
Yeah, I'm about 40 minutes north right now, still heading southbound. I see the flash flood warning, and I'm just like, I got a core punch straight through the heart of this thing to get down to it.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have some flood problems, more than likely.
So Connor said visually it looks healthy to him. So there's our continued confidence. We just got to keep pushing. That's all we got to do. It's only 3:30, so there is no reason to get discouraged already. That's my deal. It's only 3:30, so there's no reason to get discouraged. But So good to see you guys again. Still feels so good outside right now, guys. We're gonna have to core punch this thing regardless. We're gonna have to core punch it. We just need to see one dominant updraft form on it. But again, it looks like we've got almost 3,400 watching with 2,600 likes. So please be sure to smoosh that like button as you tune in today, guys. We've got I think last I checked, we were at like $340 of our $800 daily chase cost goal, and I think that's another reason why it's kind of hard for Redman is he's worried financially, and we got to make sure to get enough donations to support both him and I. But I have faith. Your guys' support is always there. Thank you guys for at least continuing to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you for tuning in as we approach the super sale near McCook, Nebraska right now. Like Freddie and I are running parallel with each other. See, now we do want to watch that storm near Imperial too, because it's starting to get its act together a little bit more. So we'll definitely be able to make a decision before we get to get into the core of this thing too. There's a lot of lightning coming out of the McCook storm. Looks like there's a lot of lightning coming out of the McCook storm. Kind Bluey, thank you for your super chat. It's only warned for 1.5 inches, so stuff near Imperial starting to take off. Redman, I wouldn't give up yet.
I'm liking the way the McCook cell is starting to look on velocities.
Yeah, Connor said it looks like it's got a really healthy updraft base. It looks a little messy on reflectivity, but I think it's just trying to form with those two storms. I think it's just trying to turn it into one updraft.
Yeah, actually, lost a little bit more of like the, I guess, I just don't know if it's my positioning relative to the storm, but I don't see quite the healthy base that I saw from a distance. It's a beautiful storm, so. Yeah, I'm guessing things are going to just take a little while for them to really get going, so it's probably going to fluctuate back and forth, and then I'm just happy to see, like, a mid-level bezel on radar, and it's actually, like, somewhat discreet, so I'm, like, slightly optimistic. I'm definitely, I don't know, I'm not expecting anything crazy, but I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Niels, thank you so much for your super chat.
That's what my head's at right now. It's like, we have a discreet supercell. It's almost 4 o'clock. Like, it's got a chunky updraft on it. So we'll just see what happens. I don't really see anything else out there at the moment. So yeah, we just got to see what happens. You could develop a pretty serious flood risk here in the next hour if that continues to train there right on top of McCook. Yeah, we're about to go into McCook. I'm interested to see how bad the flooding is right now, because in order to get to where that mezzo is, I'm going to have to go into McCook and go south. So I'll know how bad that flooding is here pretty shortly.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to finding that out, because I've got to go straight through the flood warning right now, and I'm like, ah. It has just been dumping right there.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I actually chased a supercell a long time ago that was stalled out over McCook, and the street flooding in McCook got pretty bad. So, yeah, we'll see how bad it gets, but it's definitely prone to flooding in McCook.
Honestly, this sounds dumb, but the fact that it's, ooh, that latest scan on velocity looks really interesting. Just the fact that it's really kind of sitting there, ingesting things and kind of working itself out. The fact that it's not moving actually is giving me a little bit more confidence in it for now. Just seeing how it's acting within this environment.
I know earlier there was a 2.5-inch observed head film in there, but I think it's come down since. I don't know how big it is now.
Yeah, latest scan on reflectivity actually kind of moved it still looks like it's trying to congeal into one updraft. It kind of moves slightly east.
Yeah, and you're also just going to have constant nudging and merging because there's a bunch of cells forming southwest, and there's a bunch of towering cumulus as well. So that could be good or bad.
I definitely am liking that latest scan at 343 because it's getting that, you got a little nudger about to hit the hook area or what could be a hook. There's definitely an appendage there that lines up perfectly with the little couplet on velocity. God's got a plan, guys. We got to trust in it. I have faith if it's meant to be today, we'll be there where we need to be. Excuse me, my goodness. PDS sneeze, chat. PDS sneeze. Corey is at home right now. Goodness, another PDS sneeze. Thank you guys again, because I know you're saying blush.
Yeah.
Newest reflectivity scan is starting to get more of that little hooking appendage. Thank you guys for all the blush.
FYI, we're going to be inland cave for about 4 miles up here.
Connor, I think you might be a few miles ahead of me. Let me know how big that hail gets in there, because it looks like our reflectivity, the DBZ is jumping up.
We're about a half hour out of McCook right now. Velocity is really looking good. Well, what do you guys think? And this McCook storm is starting to look really good.
One of these friends is concerned about leaving them up there long as it's closest to the low, and I agree. It's just hard to ignore the mid zone in McCook storm, but definitely this velocity scan over by Wandetta is kind of nice too on the west of the storm.
You talking about that one all the way over by the border?
The southeasternmost up here, southeast of the Memorial.
Like a light year away from it, but
Yeah, sometimes these things you need time for.
Scott, we're super close to the
southwest of Grand is also starting to look a little interesting right now.
Yeah, I got you. I was talking about the McCook storm, sorry. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Red Man, I definitely would not give up. I'd just start getting south.
Yeah, I may have to turn around and go back in Hyannis and then go south. I don't know. Just not feeling it anymore.
You hear that, Corey? You're coming through.
I didn't expect the crashing cold front. That's ruined everything up here.
Just telling Jordan you went through on his audio.
Yeah, sorry if somebody was trying to say something to me. I thought we got the radio. Somebody that's on tag too.
Storm. Also, NATO Cats just put a 5% right on the Colorado-Nebraska border over there.
Man, that McCook storm's looking better and better. Who was chirping, dude? Go through it, my dude. I'm going. Somebody tried to say something. I was just chirping. Alright guys, we got 3,600 watching with 2,800 likes. Please be sure to hit that like button, chat. Please be sure to hit that like. Please be sure to hit that like button, y'all.
Maybe I'll sit on the top of this off right there. I can catch up with you guys. We'll say the inflow is really ramping up on the North Platte, or North Platte, over by Lamar. Do you have eyes on Copic Stream yet?
I'm still north of the McCook storm.
Copy that. I didn't know what it looked like.
Nope, I am still about a half hour from downtown McCook right now.
What latest velocity on this one northwest Imperial?
This one's looking good, chat.
Yeah, see, it's not impressive at the moment, but I can see the base from here as you're driving towards Base Center. So the good thing is you can see the base while we're moving to Wallace. Tornado warning the McCook storm, by the way.
Tornado warning McCook.
I figured they do that.
They just tornado warned our storm, guys.
Radar indicated that yeah. Freaking miles from it.
Tornado warn it, chat. They did tornado warn it. We're headed towards it. We're a half hour out of McCook right now. A half hour. Connor, how's it looking down there? Outside of the storm right now, guys. A half hour. We're getting there. This thing is like
coming down the road.
This thing is likely gonna have some big hail.
It's got.
Well, we're gonna find that out. We're definitely gonna find out.
Copy.
Looks like velocity's a little messy. Looks like downtown McCook is just getting destroyed right now. Radar indicated 2.5-inch hail. Tennis balls.
Again, this car coming. Yeah, I just saw that. There's a hill.
45 minutes out of downtown McCook right now, so we're getting there, guys. We're getting there.
That looks like you're good. That McCook cell just keeps looking better and better.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to get around this Toyota. Should be able to.
Here.
Roll down my window again. Guys, we are going to have to core punch this McCook storm to get to it. I'm hoping the main core moves a little bit east. That would be fantastic. About guaranteed Connor's just getting pounded right now.
Tennis balls. Get it, balls.
Copy the tennis ball.
What? What was the last transmission about tennis balls?
Tennis balls. Tennis balls.
Just a little bit to the west of town.
Somehow got switched to channel.
Nope, no, I'm good. I was talking to my band. So.
Niels, thank you for your super chat, as well as Paula.
Let's get a little more focused on the McCook cell.
Greg and John, thank you so much for your PayPal donations.
Yeah. All we can do is try and get down there. That's all we can do at this point.
Lord willing, we'll get there. Lord willing, we'll get there in time.
Got the cleanest inflow. I like the Wallace or the Imperial Storm, and it's got all those seeds doing southeast.
So we got 3,800 watching with 2,900 likes. Please be sure to hit that like button, chat. We're less than 30 minutes from getting a view of this base.
Dive, dive, dive. Gordon, where are you, buddy? You can see both cells from where we are at that drop south to AC. I can easily drop south to road there too if I need to, but I'm being bold about it, but I'm not moving yet. If I mess with it over there, I do, but I just don't. Yeah, I don't trust it at all. There's no neighbors over there, literally like outside of Cape. Well, it's got fantastic rotation on it. It's not the best, but it's good. Yeah, it looks good. I'm just not leaving these storms yet. Fair enough.
Alright guys, so like I said, we are continuing to blast south right now. Continuing to blast south. Trying to get down there as quickly as we can. Lord willing, we'll get there in time. We're starting to catch the northern edge of the precip right now. As always, you can catch us live on Weatherwise as well. I see my beautiful wife is in chat. Love you, babe. They just updated the warning to baseballs. Oh, oh. Radar indicated baseballs. Oof. Oof. Well, there's only one way we're gonna find out, chat. There's only one way to find out. I'm only 16 miles from town, so we're gonna find out in a hurry quickly.
Brings me, you can see the base of the McCook cell to our south and east. Copy, or at least a flanking line part of the base.
Off to my west on this whole cloud, it's breaking all of a sudden.
Yeah, I can see that over there.
I was just about to say, I can see it.
Where is my water at? Do I not have any water right now?
Yes, velocity, not a tight couplet, but there definitely is a tip closer.
Absolutely, there has been improvement on our.
Ben, you got an update? What's it looking like where you're at?
How far out are you, Brandon? I'm like 20 minutes.
I am 15 from downtown.
Alright, copy that. Yeah, I'm coming in from the west side. I don't see anything, but I'm slowly getting a better view of the base.
Yeah, it looks disorganized on radar right now. It looks like it's trying to sort itself out, but it looks very, very healthy.
She is not going in anywhere anytime soon, I'll say that. But yeah, I'm hoping it can get past McCook before it tries to do anything funny.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting into the core here shortly. I'm already in the northern region of the precip, but I'm also still trying to watch those storms to the west. That one southeast of Imperial looks like it's starting to get a surge of inflow in it, so I'm watching that, but it's also getting like super rain showers that keep running into it, so I think that's the main like holding off factor to the west.
The McCook storm is not doing anything right now, so.
Yeah, it's definitely good news. It looks like it needs time, like it might be going through a cycle or something, but yeah, my only like temptation is the stuff over southeast of Imperial, but it looks like it's getting healthy inflow into it, but it's got nothing but storms that are going to run into it from the southeast in its inflow region.
Yeah, I'm on this Imperial storm. It's looking a lot better. The only reason I'm not crazy worried about the storms off to the east is because it's going to be that low might inject some force inflow into its inflow region there.
Yeah, I mean, the storm southeast of Imperial, I like the way it looks on velocity, but That's my, like I said, my only caveat with it is the storms to its southeast that are going to run into it. If it can clear itself out, I think it's got a good potential too.
I'm sorry, the Bonita cell, and there is the wall clouds beginning to form out our window to our 6 o'clock air speed.
Yep, there he is.
It just looks a little messy right now, if I'm going to be honest. Our storm does, at least.
William, streaming.
Connor's at the base. Very high base rate.
Okay, that makes. Bullet.
I'm not gonna lie, the one behind me, this one's gonna have a lower rate.
Exactly. Okay, so it looks like the storm is... There's a storm that blew up to its west. Okay. The Imperial storm looks like it's making a northeast turn, but I don't think that'll do anything yet.
No, the Palisade to our south might interfere with the Wanuka cell.
Far enough south, we can
it looks like we should avoid a good chunk of the hail, though, is the good news.
Copy.
But this thing's got clean inflow, so if it can figure itself out, I've got confidence in it doing something. I think it's trying to work out a new mezzo right now. Oof, upgraded to 3-inch hail, yike-a-ronies. Who's starting the windshield fund?
I'm just gonna go around this storm to the south and then get on it. I decided it's not worth losing a windshield for this storm, at least not right now.
Yeah, they just warned it for freaking 3-inch hail, and I'm like, great, great. I don't mind core punching, but Paula, thank you for your PayPal donation. so I think. Definitely rotating up there. Definitely rotating. A little high base, but it's rotating. Tornado sirens blaring.
It's just not pulling in enough heat flow right now, so I'm waiting for it to pull in some more flow.
Sucker had some good sized hail in it. I took it slow, but there were definitely at least 10-inch balls.
What's the flash flood situation like?
Hail accumulation, not much in the way of flooding though. Tornado sirens are blasting. Yeah, this thing is definitely a high base, don't get me wrong, but if it puts one down, it's going to be, heck, like, my goodness, is it going to be photogenic. This thing looks absolutely incredible right now. Very healthy supercell though. Coming up on the turn here any minute now. Why do I feel like it's got to be like here? Have I already passed it? I figured there would have been a sign for it. No, I haven't passed it yet.
It's lacking moisture big time, but you can tell it's one of those storms that when it can get the moisture and kind of lower the base a little bit, it'll be photogenic.
ground lightning.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Just thought I'd give you guys an update. This thing is super high based right now.
Yeah, that's what it looked like on Connor's stream.
Very healthy, great supercell beast right now, at least for the time being. That was
How was the hail?
I didn't even go through the heart of it, but I got at least tennis balls.
Really? It looked like your windshield was still intact.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely took tennis balls, but no, my windshield's intact. I kept the defrost on ice cold, and I was only doing about 20, so I made sure it wasn't going to go anywhere.
Holy cow, that's yeah, that's a no for me. We're gonna go south to Culbertson. It looks like he's trying to backbuild. Is that what you're seeing on your end?
Channel 1.
What was that, Scott? Sorry, I switched back over to 1.
Does it look like it's been trying to backbuild south of Culbertson?
I'd have to look, honestly. I've been just trying to get out into the inflow region of this and get a better look at the base. It might be. I mean, it still looks very well developed.
Copy that. Thanks for the intel.
It's got a lot of good inflow.
Channel 15. Channel 1.
Stop right here for a second, guys. Let's feel this thing. They're probably going to extend it as a severe box because this... Ooh, what's that? Look at this thing. Isn't this incredible, chat? Look at this supercell. Wow factor is definitely there for this one. Oh, hold on for a sec. I might even put on my wireless mics. Ah.
Just FYI, there are softballs in here. Windshield's like caved in.
got rotation right in the hook. Look at this thing, guys. Look at this. On the left-hand side is the hook. On the right-hand side is the core. This thing is starting to get some rotation in it. It's definitely rotating. Let me get my wireless mic on for you guys. Look at that coloring, chat. Look at that coloring. Look at that bluish color. And again, guys, please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. This is an incredible supercell here just outside of McCook. Alright, give me a sec here, guys. I'm trying to put a clip together. They did just drop the tornado warning on it, which I think is definitely fair. This thing is pretty high based right now. But you can see that that's the hook appendage right here. This is the south side of the hook. And you can see up above, this is the area of interest where the scud is, because behind us right here, right about there, is the main core of the supercell. So right here is our clear slot, but you can see there is likely massive hail falling back over there. But look at the color in it. Just look at that color. Absolutely incredible color of this supercell, chat. We're probably going to go a little bit further south to kind of enjoy the structure of it before we continue on with it. But we're watching to see if this base is going to get any lower right now. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got 5,500 watching with 3,500 likes, so please be sure to... You can track us on WeatherWise for free, but please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button as well. This thing looks just absolutely, look at that coloring. It just looks incredible, truly incredible. I will give it, this thing looks really good. It's just high based right now, but as you can see, it's trying to consolidate a little bit lower. That bluish color in the core is just wild, bro. I gotta give me 1 second here, chat. And guys, thank you again for the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. It's literally you guys that make this happen for us. So thank you guys for your support. This thing looks like it's getting some inflow into it. Did Freddie lose his windshield? Freddie, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. My windshield, not so much.
Well, are you able to keep chasing?
Yeah, I'm like on the edge of being able to. Definitely the biggest hailstones that I've ever had hit the windshield. I mean, it's just freaking craters.
I'm gonna go back into town here real quick. Copy that. Well, if you need anything, let me know. I mean, honestly, if it's too concerning and you and Eli want to hop in with me, you're welcome to keep your stream going and all that for my car.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. It's not quite to that point, but I haven't gotten through the corner. Every single time I come in here, I almost just like, I don't know, I feel like I'm going to die, so then I turn around. So I'm trying to get out of it, but I can't do it.
Copy that. Well, if, like I said, if you need anything, let me know. I mean, honestly, if it comes down to it and you want to park your car somewhere in McCook and you guys want to hop in with me, that is perfectly fine. So Freddie is saying that his windshield is just absolutely cooked right now. This thing is definitely trying to get its act together, though. I will give it that much. I will give it that much. Oh, my camera's rotating. Why is it rotating? It looks like there's some giant hail over there, and I think Freddie would agree with that. I'm gonna go back into town a bit. We'll see if there's any hail in town while this thing's still a hailer. Alright, chat, so we're heading back into McCook. Freddie is literally only a couple miles to our west right now and just got absolutely obliterated in the hail. So we're gonna make our way back west into town and see if we can find some of that ourselves, honestly. Garrett, big old W's for Garrett, and Cosmic Surf Pro, thank you so much for your super chats. Keep an eye on this over here. Look at that thing. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. If I go back into town, then I might get caught in the core for good. Because that hook is, well, I can go further east and then south if I need to, so it should be alright. Connor, how are you doing? Connor's not saying anything. everything. So we're gonna just run back into town here real quick and check things out. So stick with us. I think it's very, very high based. Look at this. Look at the bluish color in that core. That is some giant hail in there. Anybody got an update from Connor, how he's doing? Connor, you got a copy. Alright, we are driving straight into the heart of McCook, Nebraska right now. Driving straight into the heart. You can see the hail streaks ahead of us. I just don't know if Connor stopped because of the hail or if he's still east of it. That's what I want to try and figure out, because he's not far from here. As you can see, the rain bands wrapping around this thing to the south. Look at the rain bands wrapping around over there, guys. Look at that. Isn't that wild? That's probably got some decent hail in it over there. You can see it in front of us a little bit, but it looks like for the most part it's stationary, so I think we're okay. But I guess we're gonna find out the hard way. Seems like the only way to do it though, right? Oh, that is a gorgeous truck right there. Well, here comes some precip, probably some hail along with it.
Hey, Brent. And do you have a visual of anything on this storm? Is there like a wall cloud or anything happening?
No, it still looks fairly high based. Ooh, that was some good hail. I don't know if they went through, but it's just kind of high base right now. I'm on the west side of town, by the Walmart. I don't know where you're at right now, Freddie, but I'm over here right next to Connor, and it's not that big right here. I mean, I'm sure it's a little larger just off to our west, but it's not too bad right now, but it might have shifted a little south.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, for me, I never even got into the proper part of the precip on radar, like where you see the most intense part of the core. It was like on the west side where the softballs were at. Maybe it's letting up a little bit too. That could be possible.
Yeah, I'm trying to find you on light 360. Yeah, you're only like a couple miles to my west. But if you, man, I don't really know what to say, honestly.
I'm almost to a road that takes me east. It's probably gravel, so I don't know how good it's going to be, but I'm almost to this road. I'm going to try that and see if I can somehow kind of just drive around it, essentially.
Copy. I am meandering a little bit further west to see if I can feel it out. It looks like Rigsby and Jordan and them are literally about to be right where you were, so you might be all right to double back, honestly, if you want, but I'm sure you're already a decent way south.
Yeah, I just got on the road here. I'm going to try taking this east. I'm also sketched out because of the flooding and whatnot, so I'm afraid these roads might just, you know, end up being very bad, but we'll see what happens. I'll let you know if I can get through down here.
Copy. I'm meandering a little bit further west right now. Hill's getting a little bit bigger, but I'm taking it slow right now. If one gets a little too big, I ain't playing the game, but I'm almost on the complete western fringe of the core right now, so.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I was not expecting the hail to get as big as it did. Like, I thought it was going to be, like, maybe a couple of baseballs, but it just went straight to pure mayhem.
Yep, I think I just found it. Oh yeah, they're getting big here.
Yeah, they're big and hard.
Just so you know, for getting on tag 2 as well. Flip around.
Channel 14.
I'm gonna go over here and see if I can see any of these stones. Oh yeah, they're big over here in the grass. There's big hail over here. To see if I can find a stone I can grab. I'm trying to see if I can find one I can grab. I need something to measure with, though. It's the problem. I don't have anything to measure with. I will be sitting. Oh, I think that's you guys.
Yes.
Hello. part I was getting. If you guys can keep going a bit, I would, because further to the east, that's where I came from, and it wasn't that bad over there. I stopped because this is where it got the biggest.
I just got a rope, you know, one day I'm backing up. Yeah, I see some real big ones down in front of me. Coming back here. I have to turn around. There's some real big ones. That face they go for now, I just got one big one. I was like, oh,
Scan off. Scan on.
I'm trying to see if,
oh wow, now it's a little better.
are they getting bigger? You guys going west now, or what?
I'm parked right behind you. I'm just sitting out here. I just went up there and got hit by a roof and it's small, so I'm just waiting down here for a second. It's getting a little bit better going west. Plowing down the road, it's getting pretty light.
Yeah, I'm gonna start circling back east a bit. There were definitely some 4-inch stones still sitting in the grass, though. I'll say that much.
I want to find one. And, bring it over to
Yeah, my recommendation is to do what I did. Flip around, face the wrong way on the shoulder, and go down, and you'll see them all stick in the grass. Rigsby, I'm just gonna slowly cruise down the shoulder for now.
Yeah, I'll follow behind. Just that one that caught me. I was like,
Yeah, I heard a giant one hit my my roof, and I was like, oh no. Okay, they're getting bigger.
it's like this little spot right here.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh!
Channel 1.
I'm switching back to back one. The tail's getting big here.
Like 50 yards back from you.
Channel 1.
Hail's not too bad where I'm at right now. They're getting bigger, but they kind of hot. Yowza! Bing, bang, boom! That one was a chonky boy. Oh. getting bad right there, chat. I just turned around because I didn't want my windshield into that. Those were getting big right there. You know what?
That was crazy. Like I would have had plow back up the road again, and the west is
winds are getting strong.
Yeah, they are.
I'm getting concerned with the lack of hail. That's not a good sign. Wow, look at these winds. Got 5,600 watching right now with 3,800 likes. Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Shaking the car right now.
still it's on the ground. To the east? Yeah, at C and K feed store. Are you in McCook? We're on the edge of the hill core. It's not big anymore. They're like quarters now. Coming up.
You can go around the ridge.
Thank you, sir. Look at the grass. There's a big shot fish in there.
I need to find my caliper.
How far up are you, Todd? I just passed the sign that says McCook. Alright, coming in.
They're getting bigger. Somewhere where I can like crawl into the back car and find my freaking caliper so I can measure one.
There you guys are. Yeah, trying to get it.
Ooh, here they come.
Yeah, they're getting a little big. I mean, they're quarters, but oh, they're getting bigger.
I'm gonna try and climb into the back of my car and get my caliper.
There's definitely some road tennis balls. Let's start behind Copic and just see for a second, but yeah, they're getting bigger. They are.
Chad, I got my caliper. Or my caliper. I climbed all the way in the back of my car to get it, but we got it. I got my caliper so I can measure it if we find any good hailstones.
Excellent. Oh, here's McCook.
any stones that are too big. Is everybody just blowing the light?
I guess, but it's going to turn green here in a second. What did you say? Everyone was blowing the light.
Let me know how the hail gets over there, guys, if it gets any bigger. I'm going to go back to where it's starting to clear up and see if I can find any of those stones on the ground.
I'm going to join you in that, actually, and then I'll come back here. Let me know how it is up there, Scott. Will do. I want to pick up some of those suckers.
Yeah, we got no hail back here, so back like where we were initially, there's probably still some pretty giant stones over there.
Yeah, I'm coming in right behind you. I think it was like maybe a mile down the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up jumping over to the opposing lane of traffic after we get past the car. I think that car that like split off or whatever.
Radar also suggests the big stone we're over here too, so.
Do you think it'll be before where that car was in the ditch, or you think it's back where you're sitting initially?
No, I think it was back where that car was in the ditch.
I'm hopping over right now.
There's a little bit of street flooding in town, so just be careful when you're coming back this way.
All these stones over here are small rigs.
I think road.
Something like that.
There's two cars in the ditch, and I thought you were talking about that one.
Yeah, this is the one right here is the one I was talking about.
Further down this way is where we saw those giant ones on another mile.
Yeah, right. I saw it like especially over by the trees.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, all these cars are going by. I'm gonna go start driving next to these trees once I'll get by this semi first.
I'm going up the road just a little bit further.
Come on, guys, go by.
This way in Copic, there is some standing water, just letting you know, so you don't hydroplane. It's like a freaking wall of water coming down here.
Copy. I'm hopping over to the opposing side to look in the ditch for these stones, but I'm not seeing them. I'm not seeing like any stones.
We saw them all collected a little further down to the west. I'm starting to see them now, down by the trees. Oh yeah, found them.
Copy. Coming over there. Oh yeah, those were the trees. Hopping over to the opposing side now. Let me know if you find anything up there.
Easily got 3 inches.
Copy. I'm going to hop back over to the right side of the road here in a second. Where I'm sitting at behind you a little ways is not it.
Dropping south out of McCook.
Geez, you ain't kidding about this water.
Yeah, just be careful when you're in town. There's some spots that are really wet. You can barely see them.
Definitely got baseballs right here.
Copy. I'll hop out with you, Riggs. Alright guys, the one we found are already melted a good way, but they were 3 inches. Definitely decent size.
Can you do one more to me favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you take a picture of me?
Please, please. You want like full body shot? Alright, you
just
ready?
like my head in this.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Off we go. Yeah, those stones were bigger than baseballs and already melted. We had stones larger than baseballs already melted. Ooh. Checking in on you, Freddie. How you doing?
I'm taking cover at a house. I'm hiding behind a shed. I've got a view of the wall cloud, and I'm in the middle of the course. Bad.
Copy. I'm still on the west side of town. We measured stones 3 inches well after melting.
Yeah, I do not doubt it. I got 3 inch falling right now. Oh my gosh.
The wall cloud looking more surface based.
Channel 1.
Yeah, there was a cop with this car.
There was just a ton of scud on the eastern flank, but it's mostly gone now.
Alright, chat, so we're headed back into it now. We managed to salvage the windshield thus far. Alright guys, we're working on getting back over to it. Looks like the storm is beginning to move more easterly. Thank you, Claire, for your super chat. Thank you guys so much. Just a heads up for you guys as well. I saw your tweet, Rich. We're actually in NWS Goodland right now.
I hate this area. Thank you. All right, everyone's good? I think so. My body feels intact.
How is that south road going out of there, Scott? I'm coming through town now.
It's good. Just watch out for puddling on the road. I'm dropping south at Sheldon cell because this one is shooting an outflow boundary out.
Shooting an outflow boundary out is kind of a story of the day. Ooh, lots of flooding in town here, chat. Lots of flooding. Wow. My goodness, just all this water. So much PDS water right now, chat. So much. I don't know why my battery light is still on. It says that I'm at 14 volts, so I don't know what the heck is going on. I might just be tripping. Yep, it's at 14 volts. It's fine. Still good over there, Freddie? You need anything?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, tucked up next to this shed, watching the baseballs rain down. So I think we're getting close to being out of it, actually.
Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, I just took a rogue baseball to the windshield, just lost the windshield.
Yeah, they're definitely out there, man.
I'm in town, there was no hail falling, and then boom, baseball. Grigsby, just FYI, random large hail coming down just east of the Casey's. I don't know how far you are behind me, but I just had a random freaking baseball take out my windshield.
Are you in McCook?
Oh!
Yeah, he's almost to the road that drops south.
Yep, I'm just now dropping south. That's one random. Oh, here comes the big ones. Going over the bridge, going southbound right now. Alright guys, well I had a random baseball take out the windshield down there. These are coming down big. These are getting big, be careful.
I'm still in town, so I'm good.
The first baseball came down in town.
We'll go back east and see if I can find those cars that were smoked and then come back.
Oh! Well, windshield's already cooked, chat. brakes are shredded right now. I got hail underneath my butt. Smell the pine right now. The hail's still under my butt or something. Flat tire. I don't think I do. Alright, I'm on the west side of it now, south of McCook. I gotta see if I got a flat. I feel like I might have a flat in my front tire, my front left, but I can't get out to check.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm on the highway south of McCook, just escaped.
Yeah, I've got no more hail or precip falling, but I took one baseball, so... Freddie, I think you're actually behind me now. Yeah, I feel like I'm pulling to the left. I think I may have a flat. I need to pull over and check it.
Shoot, okay. You said you're south of me?
Yeah, according to Life 360, I'm to your south right now.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading south down towards you once this traffic clears.
I do have a flat. I'm trying to at least get out of the precip to handle it. Negative on the flat. Let me check all my tires first. Where's my radio? Where did I put my radio at? Negative on the flat, guys. Negative on the flat. Alright. Oh, son of a fuck. Did I take it with me? Did I? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm good. No flat, no flat.
I'm sorry, did you say no flat?
Yeah, negative on the flat. I'm good.
Alright, perfect. I actually see you.
There's Freddie. I'll pull up behind Freddie here real quick.
This is Steve. Just checking to see if you can hear me and if you could kind of describe what you just experienced here at McCook.
Hey,
Are you going to stay on the southern side, or you kind of coordinate that now?
Well, right now we're still watching it closely. Thankfully, my windshield is intact, so that's good. We can still keep up with this. This thing's still very high based, but it's still trying to rotate. So as long as this thing remains discreet, we're going to keep with this storm until it no longer looks like it's going to be able to produce a tornado. And it, like I said, it looks high based right now. I don't think any tornado genesis is imminent, but out of everything in Nebraska right now, this is the only one with any chance of tornado genesis.
And you are all over it as always. Hey, Brendan, thank you for giving us a quick update. We'll keep checking in with you, and we'll see how these storms fire up.
Let me show this off here real quick.
Channel 5.
Alright, So I want to get south and east. I want to get back out ahead of this thing, honestly. Really do. There's Connor. Go see what Connor's car looks like. Ugh. Alright guys, we're gonna get moving. We're gonna get moving. We were talking with everybody about it. I think I'm just gonna keep this off for now. Alright, I'm gonna meander south and then we're gonna go east, guys. Go south and east and see if we can get back out ahead of this sucker. Here comes Precip. So once these cars go by, we're gonna head south, try and get back out ahead of this. And honestly, the windshield's already gonna have to be replaced, so if we have to, if we're gonna core punch it, we might as well core punch it. Am I right? Am I right? I wish it was happening on some paved roads, but is that the most recent radar? What do you guys think? Should we just go back into McCook and just go punch the core? I mean, it's got a little bit on velocity, but go cap off the windshield. Windshield's gonna have to get replaced at some point anyway. I mean, there's only one crack in the windshield, that's it. I didn't have any substantial like damage. But it's enough that it's gonna have to be replaced. But look at that hail shaft, guys. Look at that. That is gonna have some pretty chunky hail. Well, we already know that. So should we just go back to McCook and go east? Like, what do you guys think? All right, what's everybody's bet? You think there's any chance this thing produces? There is a little bit of rotation on it.
I wouldn't rule it out, but I seriously don't know how likely that would be. I will say our wind shear should still be increasing, so you know, like I said, I'm not going to rule it out. I think it still could be possible.
I was on the fence about whether or not to just go drive into the core and destroy my windshield now, but if there's any chance of this thing trying to produce, then I don't want to lose my windshield completely yet.
I think there's a chance it could. There's a road up here. I'm going to see if I can get east somehow. I'm going to find an east option.
Actually,
I do think you guys still have a possibility.
I think I just passed that east road, Freddie. I might flip around to it. Let me know if it's gravel or what have you. Actually, my location doesn't look like it's updating right now.
Not sure if my thing came through, but I still feel like you guys could have a chance. There's still mergers coming in from the backside. There's that cluster that might bang into it in about an hour coming in from the south.
Yeah, I heard you, Garrett. I think that merger, but once this cluster hits it, it's gonna just absolutely destroy it.
Oh no, I just didn't know because my grandparents' house and their Wi-Fi is not very strong, so it beat me off. So I just didn't know if any of that came through. But yeah, as soon as that cluster hits it, it'll probably not do much. But you got that merger coming in on the backside now, so.
Yeah, we'll see. Freddie, I'm going to take road 707 down here east.
Yeah, I think I'm going to the same road. I skipped that one road that was close to the core. At this point, I just don't even want to mess with it, so I'm going to try to get out ahead of it and see if it's got good structure at least.
I just checked meso analysis. It is still, like, the wind shear is increasing to your guys' west, but that thing is still on the 25, 30 knot shear line, and it's starting to move east.
Copy that, yeah. I think just getting out ahead of it, that's just my game plan, since I've actually never been able to successfully get ahead of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to see if I don't know if Ben is still on here, but he sent me a picture of like that storm 20 minutes ago, and it unfortunately didn't have much structure to it at that point.
This road is dirt, by the way, Freddie.
Copy. Is it manageable?
Oh yeah, it's dry. Dry right now, Chad. Yeah, if I can find a paved north road, I'm probably just gonna go drive into this dang thing. Honestly, I should just go back to McCook and drive into it on that state route. There is still some giant hail in this.
Yeah, if you want to, that's all you. Man, I've gotten my fair share for the day, but yeah, just looking at radar, there's probably still some baseballs, probably larger in there.
Also looks like Ben just said I'm going home, and he started heading east. But I guarantee you there's still probably some broke baseballs in there.
Part of me wants to just freaking book it north into it, but if this road's gonna be dirt, I do not want to play that game. I'd prefer it to be paved if I'm gonna core punch. I will say the structure up underneath the base is starting to look better and better.
Yeah, it's not too bad. From my angle, it's still like, it's nothing special, but I'm hoping as I get further east, it looks a little nicer. Then we have that nudger that Garrett was talking about coming out of the southwest, so I don't know, maybe we still have a shot of something happening here. It's hard to believe it's only 5:51.
I know, that's kind of why I'm like, I want to go just finish my windshield. I mean, this one I can still run with for a while, but I want to just go obliterate it because I know I'm going to get another one anyway. Like, I don't think we're going to see any significant hail like this for the rest of the year.
I'll do it if you do it, Brandon. I'm just pulling into McCook.
Where you at in McCook?
Hey, we say that now, and then, I don't know, and then there's now been a few setups where it seems like now that it's produced big hail, so you never know.
I'm coming into the north side right now, 2 miles from getting on that east-west highway.
I'm game. I'm going to go back north on this road, and then I'll go back west 83, and I'll meet you over where 83 runs into the, like, central part of town, and we can just freaking smoke it just east of town, perhaps.
Yeah, I have a windshield appointment in Norman tomorrow, so.
I just saw Rigsby's picture. That car looks absolutely decimated. blasting back north. We're gonna go meet up with Jordan and McCook, and then we're gonna core punch this sucker. Windshield's already got good mark on it, then I'm gonna get it replaced anyway, so might as well finish it off, am I right? Alright, I should be coming to my west road here in a second. Should be like right up here. Oh, that's it. Almost flew right by it. Would have done me no good, chat. Smash them glass indeed.
Hey Brandon, are you on one?
Yeah.
Where you at now?
I am headed west to 83 right now, south of town.
I'm almost to the intersection of 83 and 30.
Yeah, I'm still working on getting back to 83 right now. I'm on a dirt road heading that way. Ooh.
Copy. I'm gonna see how big the hail is. I hope it's still big on this highway.
I'm hoping so too, because I could have just drove straight north into it, but I was concerned about these dirt roads. Ooh, I'm sliding sideways. When it does this. Try and get over to this side a little more since we're coming up over a hill. I think I can see 83 from my vantage point, so. Whoa. This road is just 30 right now. Slickery AF right now. Whoa. Up the hill, but I don't want to lose momentum. My battery light's been on for I don't even know how long, but I know it's not the freaking battery. It's still reading normal voltage.
I don't understand why there's so much traffic in the Cook right now.
We're at 14.4 volts. There's nothing wrong with the battery. It's got to be the battery in the back. Yeah, I'm almost 83 right now.
I just passed over 83 on 80. I am at your intersection of 83 and 34 right now, going through it.
Copy. I am about to work on 83, so let me know what you find. I'll be right behind you here in a minute.
Yeah, it'll take me about 40 to get there since the traffic is bumper to bumper like we're in Oklahoma City or something.
Yeah, traffic's been wild in town. Alright guys, it's time to go play windshield hockey right now. Wow, nice CG in front of us. Incredible CG. Alright, I'm heading north.
That's where I'm moving now.
The history of this thing, the largest hail has always been on the western side, so we'll see. Chad, say goodbye to the windshield. Costs about $350 for a windshield. So anybody that wants to donate towards a new windshield, it is greatly appreciated. Unfortunate, there's a good base off to the west and the southern south. We'll see if the hail's still even big on it.
Everybody's just driving into the side of this hail core with their hazards on. It makes no sense.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get up into it like now this merger's happening, and I think our big hail is about to be falling out in the next like 10 minutes before it falls apart. I think all the big hail is about to be falling out of the core.
Yeah, I'm trying to slam myself into this, but these people are driving 38 miles an hour.
Actually, the storm just off to the southwest, the updraft base actually looks really good. It's unfortunate it's gonna run into our storm. Personally, I'm not sure we're going to see the windshield get obliterated. I think we might be just a little bit too late. Daniel, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Daniel. I'm trying to take this slow right now. I'm trying to take it slow. Because I know there's a lot of flooding here, too. But we're almost into town now.
I don't think there's any shot how we're even going to make it to this hail core with this traffic by the time it shovels out, guys.
Traffic's that bad?
This line's at least a mile long of people driving into the side of the storm with their hazards on at 35 miles an hour. It's actually going to piss me off.
Yeah, latest scans show it absolutely fizzling out right now. I don't think we're gonna make it, guys. Jordan said traffic is way too bad, and...
Hey, after 3 hours, this thing has service again.
Flooding's gotta be absolutely gnarly in town. I mean, I saw it, but my goodness. Just looking at the fields. I'm still gonna come east, Jordan, but I'm not expecting anything at this rate, honestly.
Yeah, I'm westbound again.
Not even worth it.
Not a chance in hell, brother.
Copy that.
You can actually see right here on the east side of town where it did its hail dump. It looks like it snowed outside, but yeah.
I'm gonna come back into town. Now, see what happened when this merger happens, because it, I mean, it looks good. This, like, base over here from the cell that's merging into it, but I don't know. Alright, guys, it doesn't sound like we're gonna get our windshields beat out of us, so... But look at the updraft base on this thing over here. That base looks really healthy. We're back in McCook now. Lydia, thank you so much for your super chat. W's for Lydia. Yes, indeed, the windshield can breathe easy now. I mean, we got some giant stones earlier. Check on brakes.
Channel 14. Channel 12.
Rick, did you find anything interesting around?
Caved-in car, not really.
Where was that caved-in car at? Was that the one west of town?
Yeah, it was that white Escape with the hazards on the eastbound lanes.
Jeez. Did they say if it happened while they were driving, or was there even anybody with the car?
It definitely happened while they were driving, but nobody was in the car. I think they had someone pick them up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them for that one. Oh, I think I'm passing you.
At the Casey's?
Yep, just drove by.
Come back!
This base right south of town actually looks decent. It's just like, I'll be interested to see what happens with this merger, honestly. Where was that? How far west of town was that car? I want to go see it.
Like maybe a mile or two.
Copy. I'm going to go take a peek at it.
I'm going to head that way in a minute if you're still there.
I'm hoping this like merger will give this thing like one last hurrah, but I don't know. Yeah, the windshield can breathe easy for now, as this merger is undergoing.
Got multiple big bases kind of merging together here on the Selden cell in Kansas now.
There are like little lowerings trying to pop out from underneath this base. It's really weird. Anybody golfing right now? I mean, it'd be a good time to do it, huh?
Channel 14. Channel 1.
Well, Red Man, how are you doing up there?
Oh, just wonderful.
Where are you at now?
I'm on the I-80, finally ahead of the front.
Yeah, I think all this stuff is gonna go crash again.
Yeah, it's been a miserable time trying to get up and film this stuff. It just was not what I expected, that's for sure.
Rigsby said it was a car facing eastbound, so I'm going to imagine that it's gone by now. Ooh, big splash.
I'm just going to keep cruising down 80 and go for that thing that's popped up over near Lexington.
Looks like the flooding is starting to subside.
The whole region is completely clouded over.
Oh, I think I found the car.
So, I'm gonna get hail on the south side of McCook randomly.
Yeah, I'm getting hailstones right now where I'm at, and they just started falling just west of McCook. I don't, what is this?
How big are you getting right now?
Yeah, maybe quarters. I'll show you guys the car here real quick. obliterated by hail. I might try and get out and get video of it real quick. Alright, wow, that was some pretty incredible hail damage, to say the least, to that car. That is all hail damage on that car. Yeah, that thing turned into a golf ball. There's no doubt about that. Alright, well, once traffic allows, we're going to flip around. Actually, I'm going to pull forward a little bit. Then we'll flip around. Go ahead, dude.
See a little base off to the west, Brandon?
Yeah, actually I do. Where are you at?
South side of McCook on 83.
You talking about way west, or are you talking about the storm over McCook?
The one on the west side of McCook over there.
Over by Culbertson?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I can see it from my vantage point. I'm gonna take a bit closer of a look, since that one's a lot healthier than our storm right now. Hail must be getting somewhat bigger. People are freaking out in front of me.
I don't think it's big.
Thank you, Paula, so very much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Paula. I'm gonna keep going west here. This base does look interesting, but I don't know if it's outflowy or what. It looks intriguing though. It's definitely a lot lower than any of the other ones have been.
That's what's throwing me off. I'm just sitting here staring at it, and I'm like, is it outflowy or is it not outflowy?
I'm getting a lot closer to it, so I'll let you know. It looks like it's connected really well to the base. There's some rising scud up into it. I'm almost to it just about, but I'll let you know. It looks intriguing. I'll give it that much. What's intriguing me about it is I can see like...
This is Steve. I just wanted an update with you as you're continuing to track this storm. What it's been like with the hailstorm.
My radio is.
Channel 5.
Hey Steve, I have no idea where my handheld went, but the hail's been pretty good, big.
I want to ask you about a moment we saw on your live stream. Kind of the big thing there was a car that was left on the side of the road. Were you on
Channel 1?
How bad the damage was on that?
Yeah, actually, it was pretty substantial. Probably the absolute worst hail damage I have ever seen come from a vehicle. Actually, I will text that directly to you or have one of the producers email me. I got a video of it with my phone for you guys.
Yeah, Brent, I really took a still frame, and even with that, to your point, substantial. I mean, that windshield basically caving in because of, I mean, how large this is. You had said probably at least baseball, apple, potentially softball. I want to talk about what's right in front of you. You kind of paint us a picture because it kind of looks like a wall cloud and then almost emerald skies. I mean, a beautiful landscape, yeah, right ahead of you.
I might come.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a wall cloud in front of me. It's definitely surface based, which is something we haven't seen today. So watching it closely, it's very well structured. I cannot tell if it's rotating yet because I'm not close enough to it, but definitely the most interesting feature thus far. But yeah, there was definitely hailstones, a softball or larger, that impacted that vehicle. I mean, the damage to it is something that, I mean, I've gone through plenty of hail course, but that kind of damage was wind driven as well. So, I mean, imagine softball-sized hail coming at you at 70, 80 miles an hour. We had those kind of winds.
Terrifying. I'm actually watching your video right now that you texted me in. Thank you. I'm passing it along to the team. Can you give us a quick assessment when you look at that? What do you do if you're the occupant or you're the driver? I mean, obviously nobody's in there anymore, right, Brian?
Thankfully, somebody came and picked up the driver, from what I was told. But yeah, the best bet that you can have in a situation like that is just hunker down, try and stay towards the central portion of the vehicle, and you just have to ride it out. I mean, there's really nothing else you can do. My biggest recommendation, if you're in that kind of situation, is to point the nose of your vehicle into the wind and the largest hail, because the windshield is going to be the best part of the vehicle to take the impact from the hail. The side windows are a lot more likely to break easier.
Great insight and visual. Brandon, thank you so much for giving us that update. We'll continue to talk about Friday. Let's get.
Sorry, Fox was talking to me. This thing looks very good. I don't know that I'd call it a wall cloud. It's definitely attached to the base. I can't see if it's rotating though, but it looks very, very healthy. Very healthy. There's like a greenish hue above it too, blue-green hue. It looks incredible. Look at that, guys. Doesn't that look cool? Let me see if I can get the roof camera on it now. Better on this camera, so I might actually, let me pull off over here where there's an opening. We'll just point at it, just get a view of it. You know, the lighting is incredible right now. Okay, well, I was hoping there'd be a spot to pull off right here. Maybe there is. If not, I can pull back to that driveway and just kind of point at it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back to that driveway real quick. Hold on, guys. Let me flip a UE. there's no real place to do it before we get into town, so. So I will pull right here. Into this person's driveway and just kind of watch it. Enjoy the view with you guys. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the overall structure of it makes it look like it's more outflow induced. I'm not really getting any outflow winds, and the front, like, leading edge of it is wrapping back up into it. So the northern portion of it may be rotating a bit, but it kind of looks, I guess I can't really say outflowy because all the clouds I'm looking at above me are streaming into this thing.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm going to go south on 83 and just blow through this hail core up here, I think.
I think this thing's getting, like, organized and everything, too. Yeah, look at the, isn't that color gorgeous, though, guys? Look at that color. You see, like, the bluish tinge to it? I think we're going to keep ahead of this one. So we are technically in southwest Nebraska right now, chat. They just extended the severe warning to the north. I'm probably going to keep going east, though, eventually. This car absolutely got destroyed. We got video of. This looks interesting, but like I said, it looks more outflowy than anything. It's definitely a menacing storm, I'll give it that much. It looks like it might be rotating right there, too. That's what's got me intrigued, chat. It looks like it may be rotating in there a little bit. Got these storms to the south. I think we're probably going to keep going east on 34 and keep out ahead of this stuff. Because I'm going to try and get as far east as I can tonight. Because obviously tomorrow most likely is going to be a drive home for me. Unless the models look good for Colorado tomorrow. Which, hold on, I'm getting the footage. I think the footage just got uploaded. Let me see if it went through. I think it did. to post that other update here real quick. I want to get moving and get a little bit further east. But while we got a second here sitting with you guys, let me see here. How are you guys doing? How's chat doing? I know I haven't had a chance to really chat it up with everybody, but... Well, of course that one says 0 because there is not a sensor on that one. Drive to Canada again? Canada, eh? You guys want to go to Canada, eh? How cool must it be to live out here, right? The beautiful views. I don't think this thing's rotating, honestly. What's on the backside? No. This thing looks, yeah, here comes the outflow. Yeah, that's an outflow-induced structure. We're going to end up going east back towards McCook again and making our way further east. Let me see. Well, I got to check something here really quick, guys, so bear with me. Patience, my peoples. Oh, here comes the outflow. Oh, yeah, that's outflow. What the hell? Alright, flip to the roof. But again, as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got 4,400 watching with 4,600 likes. Thank you guys so much for smooshing that like button. We could not do this without your guys' support.
Channel 3, Channel 1, Channel 15.
Apparently I've just been lacking data, but that thing is heavily outflow.
Yeah, I kind of got that vibe.
But again, thank you. Let's see what we're at for subscribers now.
What now?
We are at 321,622 subscribers. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Was just saying that that thing is heavily outflow induced.
Oh, someone's transmission must not have come through for me.
Yeah, Jordan said that's the vibe he was getting.
Channel 1.
How are you guys doing?
Oh, you guys.
Channel 15.
Just checking in with you guys. How you guys doing?
Oh, doing good. Just approaching a storm in Lexington on I-80.
One thing we can do, Rixby. Wrong channel.
And again, I haven't updated it, but thank you all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. We truly could not do this without your support. We truly could not do this without your support. You guys are the ones that make this possible. All your Venmo, Cash App donations, your Super Chats, you guys make this all possible. So thank you all, each and every one of you guys, for supporting the channel. Whether you donate or just hit that like and subscribe button, we could not do this without your guys' help. Look at the structure. Isn't that structure incredible, chat? Like, wow. The structure is incredible. The structure on this thing is just wow. It's just beautiful. Isn't that cool, guys? Look at it. Just look at it. We got 4,300 watching. We're only 170 likes away from 5,000 likes. Please be sure to smoosh that like button, chat. Just like we were trying to smoosh the glass, but it just didn't work out that way today, huh? I might honestly go into McCook and go north. Take it north out of McCook, keep an eye on this thing as it starts to close in on 80. What do you guys think, chat? You think we should keep an eye on this thing as it starts to lift north and east? Wow, that thing's got a deep hail core on it now. Honestly, I think this thing's mostly stationary almost. We can probably go north of town, but I think it's staying pretty much stationary right now. And obviously, guys, I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but please be sure to download the WeatherWise app. You can watch us on there live for free. I'm gonna stop here for a second. I might get another video of this car. While you guys look at that structure, just look at it. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick video of this car again. Guys, that car is just absolutely decimated. The structure on this thing, it looks like it's starting to fizzle out a little bit. But that's what happens when this is all kind of congealing together, though. Here comes the precip from it. Hello, fellow people, fellow earthlings. I'm gonna get one more video. Let's get rolling a little bit further east to try and get out ahead of this thing. At least try to. Oh, hey, somebody was pulling up behind us, too. They probably want to get video of it. Structure is really falling apart now. But we may head north. I think we probably will just head north out of so I think we're gonna go north up here. What do you guys think? Should we go north and then east, or should we just start meandering further east? Alright, I think our north option's like right here. They got it. There is a snow plow over here for the hail, guys. There is a snow plow out here for the hail. Oh my gosh, this is gold. Look at this. Look, they got a snow plow for the hail out here, guys. This is gold. I'm gonna try and get some video of it. Alright, we can roll. I just want to get some video of the plow.
Channel 14. Channel 1.
Where's my handheld? Okay. Excuse me. I know you guys are going to say blush, but excuse me.
Channel 3. Channel 1. Channel 15. Channel 4. Channel 15.
Riggs, just FYI, I don't know if you're trying to put video together or whatnot, but they've got a, there's a snow plow in the Walmart parking lot.
In McCook?
What was that?
In McCook?
Yeah, on the west side of town.
Yeah, I'll go check it out. I'm heading back into town now.
There was nobody in it, but they had the plow set up and ready to go, so I don't know if they're planning on plowing some hail out of the way or what.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm heading back into town anyway, so.
What's going on? Hold on. What the hell's happening with this? Okay, you there?
Hi.
What's up, buddy? Oh, did you? I'm going north somewhat to try and just keep an eye on this thing, but I gotta get well east tonight, so. Yeah, the structure just completely disappeared, but yeah, I gotta keep moving because I gotta get further east tonight. That way the drive home tomorrow is bearable. Yeah, it's about 16-ish hours or so from here, so it's not the best, but at the same time, like, I just want to cut some of it out tonight too, and if I can do it while actively chasing, it works out even better. Well, how'd you do today? Yeah.
I basically had enough time to catch all the way to come to it, round the entire RMP base, and then sit underneath the wall for 2 hours straight.
Yeah, I've got one hailstone that hit my windshield and like broke it, but aside from that, like I managed to avoid the giant hail for the most part, but me and Rigsby found hail that was like, it was 3 inches in diameter like a half hour after the storm had already passed. So there was some, yeah, there was some big hail in there. I know Connor and Freddie, their windshields are absolutely destroyed, so.
Nah, he was just letting us know about a snow plow on our parking lot.
You were what? Say that again? Yeah. Yep. No, dude, it got, like, I came through town when it was tornado warned, and it had, like, tennis balls to baseballs. Like, it was decent size, but I kept it slow, and I had my defrost on high. That way that sucker wouldn't break the windshield. And literally the only one that broke the windshield was one that just, an absolutely rogue one while I was in town. Like, no other hail was falling, and then boom, baseball on my windshield. And I was like, man. But it's alright, it's on my passenger side, so. I know, it sucked that it was high-based, but, I mean, it looked good. It definitely looked good.
There were definitely a few moments of just some absurd cloud-based rotation, but it just never really brought it down. There were a couple funnels I saw that, you know, made it halfway or whatnot, but nothing ever touched.
Yep, I know, unfortunately. I thought it had hope, but, didn't quite do it. Didn't quite do it.
Story of my life.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm like, well, is what it is. I'm going to get a hold of Freddie and see if he wants to follow me or me follow him, because I know he's going to drive home tonight, and I'm going to get far east, so make sure that if he wants to head home, I'll convoy with him, because his windshield is cooked.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Yeah. Well, I mean, good chase today. It was still fun.
Yeah. I mean, I had fun. It's always nice to get out of the house for once.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was today was fun. I did not expect the hail to be the way it was, but I'm glad for it. It's been fun. So.
There's one tornado. Gosh dang it.
Well, I know. I wanted it so bad, but whatever. You know, what are you gonna do?
Nice. I know. It's on the Alrighty, man. Well, good talking with you.
Yep, good talking with you too. We'll talk to you later.
Peace.
All right, see you, man. Drive safe. Bye. Let's see if Freddie's got his radio on. Freddie, you got your radio on? I'm gonna call Freddie real quick.
Who are you trying to get a hold of?
Fredward.
Yo, Brandon.
Hey, are you going home tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You what?
Unless my windshield actually starts to cave in, I'm gonna try to go home tonight.
Okay. I'm in McCook right now. I wanted to check with you because I'm gonna start heading east to get out ahead of this stuff, but I'm gonna at least try to get to like Lincoln or Omaha tonight to crash to make my drive home easier for tomorrow. Did you want a convoy, like in case you're having any issues or anything?
Maybe. I think I'll let you know. Like, if it's really bad, I might actually be game for that to convoy. I'm just on these gravel roads, so what I need to do first is just get on like a highway and see like how bad it actually gets, because the windshield's definitely flexing quite a bit. You might know more than I do. I know you've probably been in this situation a couple times before.
Yeah.
Is there like any concern that the windshield just caves in?
It will a little bit, but it shouldn't like fall in on you. Like you remember the day before Greenfield? You remember when I got my windshield destroyed in Akron, Colorado? Like that was worse than what you've got right now, and I drove all the way to Des Moines with it. So I think you'll be all right. I just was asking if you wanted to convoy for, like, visibility. I drive in front of you that way. If, like, you can't see as well, at least you'd be able to see my lights.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think, at the moment, I think I'm good, but, I think I'm good at the moment. Like, I can see. It's just obviously not great, but I can see. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
no.
already over here, and I'm, like, headed east.
No, I know. I'm gonna be heading down to 34 and heading east on 34. So honestly, if you're,
Does that take you up through Indiana, like Cambridge?
Indianola, Bartley, yeah. Because I'm not gonna go north up to 80 right now because I'll just have to drive through all this stuff, and I'd like to avoid that right now.
I got you. Hey, well, maybe if anything, like, if it's bad and it's a problem, maybe we get, like, meet up somewhere up the road. Because I think it's gonna connect me up to, because I imagine it's gonna take you up the Holdridge. That's exactly where I'm gonna be going, is Holdridge as well, so.
Yeah, no, like I said, I just wanted to check with you if you wanted to meet up or something just for safety's sake. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm just gonna, like, I don't have any set GPS route or anything, but I'm probably gonna be taking 6 east, out of McCook and everything up through Indianola, Cambridge, Apparaho, and all that. So I figured I'd at least offer that way if you wanted to just kind of convoy up to 80 and then, at least until your exit before you're headed home, that way you make it that far without having to be, concerned about anything. Not worried. I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying that I'm worried about, like, your windshield caving in or anything, but just in case, like, visibility's not as good at night and it's kind of hard to see, I can just turn on my steady burn back bar. That way you can exactly see, like, everything.
That's actually a good call. I might take you up on that, to be honest, maybe tonight, because I don't think you're that far away from me anyway.
No, I'm on the north side of McCook right now. I will, I'm gonna flip around and head back to 6 and go east through town. And if you want, we can just meet wherever you connect on 34.
Okay.
Or 34, whatever that state route is that goes east. The state route that's north of you. Whenever you get to that one, we can just link up.
Yeah, I like that idea. And who knows, I might even start, like, my headlights might start to go out.
True. I mean, you're not wrong. Like I said, that's kind of, I've had this situation happen to me before, so I just want to make sure you get home all right and everything like that. So.
No, thanks for looking out for me, man. Yeah. It's not great visibility. I can see, but it is to the point, especially once it gets dark, it's gonna become rough.
Yeah, no, I that's why I was like, all right, well, I better let. I just passed Vince. I didn't even know he made it out for this. But yeah, I'm not. Yeah, he was north of McCook right now. I just saw him a second ago. I just passed him. He waved as I passed. But, yeah, I'm gonna. Dude, he does not touch hail cores for the life of him. So, yeah, but I'm coming into McCook now. I'm gonna top off on gas here real quick at the Casey's, and then I'll start heading east on 6, and I'll link up with you somewhere east of town. I'll watch on Life 360, but I got the radio on TAC 1, so.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, I got the radio. I think it's right dead. Well, no, it's still live. It must be turned down.
All right, well, I'll be on the radio, so if you need anything or anything like that, just let me know. Let me know when you get onto 6, and I'll convoy with you back. Because I knew nobody else is going east aside from us, so.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Like, obviously you'll break off at some point, but.
Yeah, that probably won't happen until you're like 20 minutes from home as it is, so.
Pretty much, and then it's just driving on highways, which is going to be, I think, safer.
Right.
Drives older too, so.
Right.
And it works out good.
All right, well, I'll meet up with you somewhere east of McCook here, over wherever you end up on 6 or whatever. Whenever you run into the state route, just give me a shout on the radio, and I'm heading in that direction.
All right, sounds good. Hey, I appreciate you, Brandon.
Yep, no problem. We'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yep, later. All right, guys. Sorry, I just, like, for the sake of safety Freddie. I wanna make sure that he is that he gets home safe and everything. So that's why I wanted to reach out to him and be like, hey, let's meet up. You can follow me, because I know what it's like to have a decimated windshield and have to be driving at night. So I just want to make sure that he's good and he's able to get home safe tonight. We'll be getting out east ahead of these storms is the good news. So that at least will be something good that'll come out of all this. We can, you know, make sure that he gets home safely, and that's obviously one of the most important things that you can do is look out for your friends. So let me see. He looks like he's down on 89. So trust me, guys. Like, I have gone through so many windshields. Here comes another plow. I have gone through so many windshields doing this that it's just second nature to know the problems that come from it. So like I said, Freddie lives in eastern Nebraska. I'm going to get to eastern portions of Nebraska today so I can make sure to get home to my family for tomorrow. You know, I want to look forward to seeing my kids tomorrow and stuff. So I just want to make sure that he at least gets home safe tonight. Because you never know. For me, when my stuff went out, like when I lost my windshield and all that, it busted out my headlights too. But my headlights worked for a little while, but then with these new ones, they're like HID. So after a short while of that, water got into it, and then they ended up burning out. So I just want to make sure that Freddie gets home safe and all that. That's obviously what's the most important thing here. We all look out for one another and want to make sure that he's safe and all that. So that's a big thing for us. Obviously, we all look out for one another out here. You guys know how it is. Like, that's just it's how it goes, and no complaints there. You won't hear me complaining about it. So we're gonna make our way eastbound now, staying out ahead of this stuff though. I think Jordan dove way south, like super far south. So
Brandon, he's talking on his stream right now.
I got you, Steve. I was chatting with everybody. What's happening?
This is Steve. Just want to get your insight. I mean, it's fascinating from my vantage point with the radar. It looks like these storms are all about to congeal and converge on your location. Kind of give me some insight on what you're seeing.
Yeah, at least thankfully for the most part, these storms do not look tornadic. They're looking more outflow dominant than anything. So I think we're looking at just kind of like a large hail, likely not as large as we saw earlier, but a large hail and a straight line damaging wind threat as these storms begin to start making their way further east as the cold front starts pushing them further east.
And you said that larger hail before you experienced it, and then you actually saw a vehicle. We have video of that. You sent that to us here, Brandon. I want to get your insight, and if you could walk us through what you saw, because a lot of viewers are just jumping in, and they may not saw that video, but how extensive that damage was.
Yeah, Steve, so it was a newer Ford Escape by the looks of it, or an Edge, and the vehicle was just absolutely obliterated by hail. We were actually nearby when the hail was coming down like that. We definitely had hail at least softball size, potentially some larger, but we also had winds in excess of 70 miles an hour at times too. So the person in that vehicle was really just dealing with a lot of wind-driven, very large hail. Thankfully, they were picked up by somebody at some point after it happened. I was relayed that info from another chaser that they were actually picked up. But the hail threat out here has just been extensive. I mean, the damage to that vehicle is a testament of how large the hail was, how intense it was, but at the same time, how the storm remained stationary over this area. I've actually passed 2 snow plows out here plowing the roads from all the hail.
That is a wild scene. Think about supercells overhead. You got all of this instability. You have snow clouds that have to make it so that you could actually drive because of the ice. Real quickly, Brandon, we're still showing that video, and I thought this was fascinating what you were telling me before. If you get stuck in a nasty hill clear like that, what would you recommend to the drivers of any type of vehicle?
So my personal opinion, and doing this for over 16 years now, is your best bet whenever you are in wind-driven and large hail is trying to stay as close to the center part of the vehicle as you can, but try and point the nose of your vehicle into the wind. The windshield is going to be the most sustainable part or most sustainable piece of glass in your vehicle. It's made for those more wind-driven type impacts, so it's better just to put the nose of your vehicle in. Your windshield might cave in and be in a situation like that vehicle saw, but I can tell you for a fact the nose of that vehicle was pointed into the wind and in the largest hail, and that was their best possible outcome from that situation, that they were doing the right thing by stopping and pointing into it, and it was their safest aspect too. Even though the vehicle was absolutely decimated by hail, they didn't have any other choice because they immediately lost visibility because of the destruction of the hail, how large it was. It's always important to just pull over somewhere safe, not on the road, on the shoulder, turn on your hazards, that way people know you're there, and just sit still and stay in the central portion of your vehicle to protect yourself.
Great advice from a veteran out in the field. Brandon, thank you for joining us and sending us that video and providing these incredible views we see right now. We'll be watching, of course, as these storms converge together. Brandon, thank you.
Alright guys, we're starting to head east now to get out ahead of this stuff. Let's see what the man of red is doing right now. Looks like he is in Overton right now. Brandon Montgomery is over in Overton, Nebraska right now. I don't know if he's still actively chasing. Let me see here. Let me check. I think he's near a special weather statement storm. So, looks like he's getting some good views of that. He's enjoying it. I know he's enjoying it out there. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous view. I think Jordan is actually further south of us. He's further south, I think south of that main line of convection, because we've got the storm behind us that you guys can see right now, but there's also another cluster just to our south. I was going to stop and get fuel there, but I just want to get a little bit further east, that way we can link up with Freddie, make sure he gets home safe. That's the big thing. Let me check and see in my GPS. We've got, it says that we have to go well east, yeah, all the way pretty much over to Holdridge. So we're definitely going to link up with Freddie, ensure that he gets home safely. Again, thank you guys again so incredibly much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys. Lane, thank you so very generously for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Lane. Thank you everybody who continues to support this channel. We could not do it without your guys' support. Freddie, just his windshield got absolutely decimated by the hail. So we're just gonna go make sure that that Freddie gets home safe tonight, because I know it gets, when you've driven in as much large hail as I have, you can see like it's impactful. It's definitely impactful, I'll tell you that much. So I just want to ensure that Freddie gets home safe, and by leading the way with him. It looks like we got a vehicle ahead of us here. Oh, they're off in the ditch. But I want to make sure that we do everything we can to ensure that he gets home safe and all that stuff. Freddie's a great friend, and we always look out for one another. It's always important. It's one of those rail cars, but it's always important for us all to look out for one another out here. I mean, it's the best thing we can do. We got some good storms firing off to the east as well. So I'm going to keep the stream up because I'll move the roof camera. As you guys can see a little bit further to the south, we actually have some good storms initiating. They are severe warned. I've got to look and see where, pull up Life 360 real quick and see where Freddie ended up at. He's just to our south, headed north by the looks of it. So we're going to make sure to link up with him. Still, you can see the storms to our south. They'll start to become more prevalent as the, obviously, as the night starts to go on. It looks like as of now, Redman is over in Lexington right now, looking at beautiful structure and all that. A beautiful storm. So let me key up to Redman real quick and see if he wants to jump on the stream for a little bit. Redman, you got a copy?
Yeah, I just had my, I thought I was getting really sick, but I think my blood sugar dropped. I felt so sick. Apparently that's all it was, though. So, good now. How's it going?
Oh, not bad. I just wanted to check in with you and see if you wanted to be the star of the stream for a little bit while things are going on up over there.
Okay, yeah. It sounds good.
Alright, I will let the viewers know that we are going to switch over to you real quick. Alright guys, so just a quick update. The live stream's going to continue over here, right here on this channel. So those of you that are tuned in, don't tune out. We're going to switch it over to Brandon Montgomery, who's on an active storm right now. We will bounce back to me at some point, but I want to switch over to him so you guys can watch and interact with him for a little while, as he's a little bit further east on a different storm right now. So we're going to switch over the live stream to show him real quick, and you guys can enjoy chatting with him. So I will tune you guys over there. Like I said, don't worry about having to click a different link or anything like that. We are just literally going to change the scene. So just stay with us here right now, and Redman will take it over and chat with you guys while he's on another storm just off to our east. But like, we'll hop back over to me in a short amount of time. So stick with us.
That's all you.
Alright, sir, copy that. Got some good CGs coming down here, if nothing else. So, how's it going, guys? Welcome in. Been a rough day trying to get down here. This setup did not pan out like I had hoped that it would, especially just the timing overall. And the cold front really just crashed down through the northern and most of the central part of the state of Nebraska today. And I just didn't get down here on time, so wasn't expecting it to be that fast.
So enjoy chatting with everybody.
What'd you say?
I said I'm going to tune into the stream myself and listen for any audio issues, so just want to give you a heads up. But enjoy chatting with everybody.
Copy that. Thank you, sir. But yeah, guys, let's see, is this thing gone severe warn yet? I'm trying to get my wits about me here. Like, I had my blood sugar drop a little bit ago, and that doesn't happen too often at all, thankfully. So I thought I was getting really sick, but anyway, my blood sugar dropped moments ago. Stopped at a little truck stop and got some sugar.
If you are using either the dash or whatever camera you're using, try and angle it down a little bit because you can't really see the bottom of the storm through the overlays.
Copy that.
Sorry, not trying to micromanage, just want to make sure it looks good.
No, you're good. What's funny is I had it down and then I just had shifted it up before we went live because I was like, well, I'm not going live, I'm going to shift it up so they can see more of the sky on weather watch. So, but hey, then I forgot. Oh, wow, some pretty strong winds coming here out of the west. I don't know if we got a little bit of RFD trying to come around here on the backside. I mean, this thing's been strengthening pretty good. And again, Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you.
I don't know what the sound is, but it sounds like either static or something. It just sounds like something's blowing on the microphone or something.
Huh, that's strange.
I mean, it doesn't like sound horrible or anything. I mean, it just sounds like wind is blowing across the microphone on that or something.
Copy that. Yeah, it's probably the raindrops. I don't know why it sounded that bad, but yeah, I think it's raindrops. Yeah, surprisingly, our storm is not yet severe warned. It's got some hail in there. We're getting. Yeah, it's pretty windy over here. Got that eerie glow out here right now. Sun is just starting to go down. We're north of I-80, just a little ways, probably I'd say about 10 miles or so north of I-80 at this point, northwest of Elm Creek, Nebraska. These winds are pretty strong. Man, I think it's just alcohol from this thing. Man, look at that. See the trees really blowing around pretty good there. Rocking the car too. But we do have a special weather statement on this storm. Again, it's not a severe warning.
Okay, never mind. I was getting double the feedback.
I'll just sit here a minute, keep an eye on things. We're just driving up into the rain and the hail. We're not going to be able to see anything at all, so we'll stop here for a minute, see what this thing does. Point towards the southern edge of the storm here, where we may have a little bit of an inflow region on this. Yeah, you can see that way. Yeah, Brandon Copic and all the other guys did a pretty good job today getting down on that beautiful storm down there, nice supercell that they were on earlier in McCook. Again, I've been struggling to get into position today coming from the northwest, but I am here on something at least, so made something out of this day. Somebody's got to cover the other stuff, right? Back this way. Yeah, we just don't have a lot of structure. I think whatever lowering we got with this storm is back there in the heavy precip now in the hail core. It's just grungy. Most of what I have seen today has been grungy, or at least little to write home about. But again, still just a special weather statement on it. We're south of Sumner, Nebraska. like the hail core just off to our northwest. We might go poke it. Let's go up there and poke it a little bit. I think that core might over the road. I meant to get the roof cam up and forgot again when I was up at the gas station, so I don't have the roof cam up right now.
Zones was the issue that he was dealing with. I'm hopping back over. I'm going to let him know. I hopped back on. You were hitting some dead zones and your audio was going wild. But we're still...
Yeah, I thought I heard it there for a minute, starting to glitch, then it went away.
So we're
I
headed...
didn't say anything. But...
We're still headed eastbound right now. Getting out ahead of this right now, Chad. It's been a wild day, to say the least. It's definitely been a wild day. There's no understating how wild today's chase day has been. And thank you guys so much. Carla, Nature Loving Mama, and Gladys, thank you guys so much for your super chats for Redman. We did a $3 $10 or more super chats to support the Redman that we love so much. Yeah, his audio just kept like cutting in and out. I still have to figure that part out with his stream. His audio seems to have a lot more issues, and we're still working on that. This is really a big trial and error period that we're working on, that we really just have to figure out what's causing the issues with this on his end, because obviously it's nothing of his doing. It's definitely not his doing. You know, it's not his fault or anything like that. That's just kind of how things go, unfortunately. But that's always just kind of how things, the name of the game, it seems, anymore. There's always some sort of an audio technical glitch or something like that. We still have this storm just behind us. We got another one to our south, well south of us. Redman's all the way up near the town of Lexington right now. We're over by the town of Cambridge. We've got a storm down near, what is that, Oberlin, Kansas. We got storms all around us, and we're trying to get out east ahead of it. That way we don't have to deal with it later, honestly. Because it definitely is keeping us entertained without a doubt, staying ahead of it. But at least the light show from these storms have been incredible. I mean, did you guys expect to see hail as big as we saw today? Like, I did not expect that at all. And then at the same time, I also didn't expect for us to, I mean, technically we lost the windshield. It's one big stone that hit the windshield, so it's not too bad, but it's still enough to be annoying for it to be a problem, I guess. But, I mean, all things considered, we should be grateful that we weren't that white car that we saw earlier that just absolutely got demolished in hail. Absolutely demolished in hail. Let me go in here. This stuff is just fun, though. That's exactly, we enjoy what we do. We have fun with it. That's what's important, right? You got to make every chase count, and every time that we're out here, we have to make it valuable. We got to make it fun for you guys, too. The only reason I didn't core punch like I usually do is because I was trying to ensure that if this thing does decide down the line to produce a tornado, that we were there. That we were able to be there and be somewhere if a tornado does drop. That way we could better prepare for anything that would come. Of course, I don't really know where I'm going with these words. These words are just tripping all over myself right now, and it's making things so much fun. Just because I don't know, guys. I don't know. You know how it goes. Like, it's been one of those days. It's been an incredible day, don't get me wrong, but it's been exhausting at the same time. It's been keeping us entertained, I'll say that much. Whoops, not Facebook. It's definitely been keeping us entertained, but it's just been absolutely exhausting just driving across the country in the ways that we have. Freddie ended his live stream and he named his live stream "We Messed Up." Way to go, Fredward. But yeah, it's been fun today. It's been exhausting. Don't get me wrong, definitely exhausting, but it's been fun, and I've been grateful for all of your guys' support and the ways that you guys continue to have fun with us and join us in this journey. I'm truly and humbly blessed to be able to do this job because of you guys. All that you guys do to support us, it's truly humbling each and every day. I gotta look at things real quick and see what we're looking like tomorrow, because tomorrow looked like there could have been a threat in Colorado, but I didn't think it was going to end up being enough to like chase. Tomorrow looks like it could be a low-end risk in Colorado. They put out the marginal for it, which, I mean, hey, cool. Like, I love marginal risk days. They usually end up uptrending to slights and doing what today did, right? So that's why I was kind of intrigued about tomorrow, a little bit further south of today. But it kind of, yeah, it does look like there's going to be some storms down there, closer to southeast Colorado and Oklahoma, but it doesn't look like they're going to be all that impactful. It kind of looks linear. It kind of looks low end overall. So that's kind of the only caveat about all of this, is that, you know, it's unfortunately looking like tomorrow won't be a fun day, or as fun of a day as you'd figure. That's what sucks. I love these days that are so much fun, and we just go out and kill it. And that's what today was. We just went out, we had fun today.
Yes, I am.
That last GFS runs on the northeast quad of that typhoon has 140 to 155 plus knots of winds at 850.
That's getting pretty damn close to like 180, 190 mile per hour.
172 miles an hour.
I think we could find a pretty good hut to ride that out in.
Yeah, I've already been browsing hotels on that island.
I was gonna say, is this an open invite? I don't even know what you guys are talking about, but it sounded intriguing.
What island are you talking about, Rigsby?
That one I've been mentioning the whole time, north of the Philippines.
Oh, Philippines, huh? They're talking about a typhoon in the Philippines.
Oh, that was the same one we looked at this morning?
Yeah, that one. And Copic, we're talking about the Philippines.
Ooh, well, that's a bit of a stretch for me, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a long ways away.
And a logistical fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I think if I ever do something like that, though, I would definitely like team up with you guys on it, because I've never like intercepted something out of the country aside from, you know, the Canadian tornado, but nothing like that.
If I invite anyone, it's definitely, you're in that small list. I don't know about Jordan, but you're mine.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, you don't have to lie to me, but I appreciate it.
Oh, trust me, if I wouldn't have said anything if I was lying.
Oh.
Same here. You know us by now. We don't bullshit around.
They're talking about an insane. And you said that's in the Philippines? Is it a typhoon that's formed, or what?
No, it's just forecasted too.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah, we'll probably fly out on Saturday if it continues. It's been extremely consistent so far.
We may even say fucking do Friday.
We might have to. I don't know yet. Might have to though.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't slightly intrigued, but I'm pretty sure Valerie would kill me if I even thought about it.
To be fair, if you're going to do any of them over there, I'd recommend Taiwan versus the Philippines, because we're not even sure how the Philippines is going to go either. I've never been to the Philippines. I did Japan and Taiwan, and all I do know about the Philippines is that it's not built like Taiwan or Japan. It's not good at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I'm going to survive without mozzarella sticks.
If you say that there, they'll be like, Matza who?
Will they even speak English?
Probably not. I was looking at some structures, Jordan, on that island, and I think I found some pretty good contenders.
Jordan and Rigsby are talking.
I'm gonna end my stream here fairly quick and just start digging into it.
Rigsby and Jordan right now are talking about potentially flying to the Philippines for a typhoon that's supposed to develop.
I am 450 miles from home right now.
So they're talking about
I think I got like 4.5 hours.
A potential.
I went down into Kansas and I'm gonna go over, so I don't have to drive in rain the whole time. Are you going back to Denver?
Potential typhoon they're talking about developing, and that's just. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't slightly intrigued with how slow this hurricane season has been going. And the cool part would be we could go to the place to film live, because my live view that I've got in this car, this thing has the capability of live streaming from the Philippines. So if we were to do that, then, I mean, it would be super expensive for us to do. But if we were to do that, then we would actually be able to stream the typhoon live from the Philippines. So that'd be cool. But I don't know if I ever feel comfortable enough to do something like that, just because of the fact that my eating habits are poor. I'm very particular about what I eat, and I don't know. I don't know if I'd survive over there. That's my biggest caveat, is like, because of my eating habits, especially, like going somewhere like that, I would have to like survive on crackers, and that's totally not me. And I'm pretty sure if my wife is watching right now, she will probably text me and say no. And the wife rules all. And if she says I'm not going to the Philippines, I'm not going to the Philippines. So I love her too much to argue with her about that. So she is the love of my life and the mother of my children. So, yeah. Anyway, with what was being said, I just wanted to take a moment and again say thank you guys so much for tuning in today, and every day that you guys continue to tune in and support the live stream. We are going to wind it down though. I scheduled a new stream for this weekend that is we're likely looking like we'll be chasing again this weekend perhaps. So I scheduled a live stream for that. Again, thank you guys so much for all of your incredible support. We couldn't have done this all without you guys, so I'm incredibly humbled and grateful for all your guys' support. But we're going to shut down the live stream. Download the Weatherwise app. You can watch for free on Weatherwise. I'll keep the stream going. But stick with us. I'm going to redirect the stream to tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but Saturday or Sunday, whatever it is. Oh, before I forget, quick stream prayer, and then we'll wind it down. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you yet again for another wonderful and glorious day you've given us on this earth. Lord, I want to thank you for the memories we made today, the people that we helped along the way, the people we kept weather aware, Lord, that we continue to glorify you in all the things we do. We thank you for the prosperity you lead us in each and every day, and we thank you for your goodness and your grace that we truly don't deserve. Lord, we pray you keep us safe in our journeys and that we continue to seek you out and glorify you in all the things we do. We pray if anybody's watching right now, Lord, that may be struggling in any way, shape, or form, that you uplift them. You show them that you are the light in the darkness, the sun that does not stop shining, and the goodness and grace above all, that they can do all things through you and for you, Lord. Lord, we thank you for the blessing, all these blessings that you continue to bestow upon us. We thank you for this life and this position you've given us. Lord, I thank you for each and every one of our subscribers who continues to support us. We love you, Lord. We thank you, Lord, and we're truly humbled by you, Lord. We thank you for this day and all you do. In Jesus' precious name, amen. All right, guys, so with that being said, we're going to shut her down. It'll redirect you to the live stream, the next planned live stream. So hit that like and notification bell when it redirects you to the next stream. But again, thank you guys so much for your support. And as always, a big old, my favorite old, Boo out. See you guys. Oh, that didn't work.